All right, we're live. We are live. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I think. Okay. Might need to do some mic audio adjustment at the end of the stream or something. I'll save it for the end, though. I'll save it for the end. Hopefully it's not lagging either. Let's see. We'll stream up. You know what I should have done? Dang. I kind of forgot. Let me That's okay. I'll save it for next time. I'll do that next time. All right, hopefully stream no lag. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. All right, I definitely want to raise this outpost level. But what can I use? What can I trade? These? I think I have a surplus of like both of these. I might as well just do this. Like if I have a surplus here, look at this. I'm already clearing out this outpost. Also, it's about to level up again because I'm giga omega efficient with my farming or with my factory. I'm actually owning the factory system. I'm dominating. They were not prepared for me to come in and produce goods at maximum efficiency. Okay, so the fact that I already have... If you basically have this battery set up and this medicine thing set up, then like all of these outposts are... You just own them, basically. I own your economy. Actually, I should see if I should level up the... There's like a mini thing you can... There's like a mini game you can do to like level up the... Or give like a percentage increase. Let me see if this is active. Yeah, this thing right here. I think... Okay, wait, hold on. I need to get a skill point so I can get the last turret. I think I need to get like a new... Like the last turret is like pretty good for the tower defense. But where can I get one skill point? Oh, there's a few here. Right here? Over yonder?
We seem to have high value supplies nearby.
I need to get that Orlean. I've been annoying it since day one. It's because I need to bring like a... I need to bring the power bank over here and then connect it to something. All I need to do is like bring it right here. Then I need to like connect to this or something like that. Yeah, I need to connect to this. It's okay. Yo, it's Nena. Yo, Infinite. Are you multi-streaming? Yeah. Yeah, I'm on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if the stream lags because my internet is getting overloaded, then you have to tell me. It's the rule. It's the law actually of the land. I don't make them. I just follow them. Yeah, what's up, Nana? I am streaming, in fact. What game is this? It's Arknight's Endfield. Arknight's Endfield. It's kind of like the newest... It's like going to be the next, like, premium, you know, 3D open world gacha game. And if I'm being honest, it's such a tragedy it's a gacha game, you know? Like, they actually innovate and do so much... There's so much novelty compared to the fucking lazy... formulaic slop we've been having for, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with it, but if it's been the same formula for like 5 years, you're gonna get tired of it, you know? Do you think multi-streaming is efficient in terms of growth? Yeah, but probably not by that much. Probably not that big of a deal. If your question is growth, well, first of all, I'm still extremely small, so I'm probably not the person that like knows the answer to that, but I think that the best thing you can do is make videos. But, you know, take my advice with a grain of salt. Have you played new Elden Ring DLC? Yes. I was going to actually ask you about that because I literally, dude, I went into a game yesterday. I booted up Night Rain yesterday, and I got into a game and I noticed there was like a new character. I was like, who the fuck is that? I didn't know the DLC already dropped. So then I after that game, I went to Steam store and I insta bought it. $15, bro, dude. FromSoft, dude, the Elden Ring Night Rain plus DLC is not even $60. It's like 40 plus 15. It's like it's such an immense value steal. And then, dude, you know, it's what breaks my heart, you know? Like, you got such masterpieces like Night Rain out there, but then like all this like gotcha slop gets all the attention. My gosh, the world is so unfair. Just picking your brain? Okay. I thought it was going to be more. It's such a good price. Yeah, dude. 2 new characters. It's like 2 new characters, a new boss, a new Shifting Earth. Like, it adds like even more layers of replayability. Like, dude, I hadn't even mastered like all the characters that were in the game. I literally only played like 2 characters. So like I still could have spent all this time learning the other characters, but now there's like 2 more characters that I want to learn. It's like so messed up, dude. Okay, I was gonna go get a skill point, but now I got distracted. I want to expand my power grid. Corpa. If you're free later, sorry, adjusting my, please don't knock anything over. Oh. If you're free later, we can run back some freaking co-op Night Rain games. I'd be so down. I'm trying to see gameplay, please. All right, here you go. This is power grid gameplay. This power grid gameplay. You have to make it look pretty, dude. You can't just like put your power grid in the middle of the road. It's got to look good. Where's the nexus that I needed? Oh, it's over yonder. Here, I'll go fight those enemies for you. Because I'm a benevolent streamer guy. Holy, just plunged off. I need to figure out how this cryo burst mechanics works. I don't know if it's just like damage or what, dude. I thought it applies more of the infliction, but I guess it doesn't. Oh, I see.
Made possible by Seshka's latest technology.
Was that peak or what? Are you peaking right now?
Can't break this habit.
Are you peaking all over the place? How do I get this Oraline? Gimme. Nice. Haven't played it yet though. Is it bringing the hype back? Dude, the hype never left. The hype never left. But I don't know. It's definitely fun. Like it's cool. It's cool seeing like new characters. Like the thing is like, okay, like novelty will wear off over time. It's nice, right? But when I talk about the layers of replayability that it adds, because like not only do you have like the ability for you to learn new characters, but then you're gonna have those new characters in your team. So then it's like you're working with them as teammates. So it adds like, you know, even more multiplicative like stuff, possibilities. You're free if not. Okay, yeah. We'll see what we can do. We shall see. I'll be down there after I do this for a little bit. We're just bullying this guy.
The battle has ended. Let's take a break while we still can.
How can I get up there?
Definitive outcome
I need to...
Strong team.
I really enjoy the puzzle like navigation stuff in this game way more than like the thing is like you'd think that having limited movement would make it feel worse, but it actually just feels better and more satisfying when you actually move around places. You have to use your brain to like look around the map and like I had to like basically I was like, oh, like how do I get up there? Looked around, found the staircase. You know what I'm saying? It's just like it's just the little things, you know. Perlica crushes balls. Like, and I like how they like set up the enemies too. Like they got a guy on the cliff over there, even though he's running down. Terrible tactical decision, by the way. Idiot.
You can't escape this.
But it even adds to like these combat things, right? Because like think about it, if I can't just like make that jump. I'd have to like run around or something to like get up there. Situations like that where like if they put an archer on the high ground, it even adds to like the kind of complexity of the combat encounter. It's just cool. Like I don't know. Like I think I kind of respect the balls that it took for them to just like actually do like limited movement, you know? Because there's gonna be all sorts of like whiny crybabies who are like, where's my wall running? Where's my climbing? Where's my flying? Where's my double, like, you know, where's my double jump, you know? But it makes, honestly, I think, for a great experience. The new lady character interests me, the other is meh. I think the other is kind of a support. I think in typical Night Rain, like Elden Ring fashion, they don't really tell you what the skills do, so I have to go read the Wikipedia page to like figure out what the characters actually do. But the woman is like a DPS. I think she's like faith strength based. She's like faith and strength. And then the guy is like support. I don't know what exactly he does, but he's supposed to be a support. Yo, what's up, Firebread? Yo. Alright, I'm gonna solve that Tetris puzzle and I'm gonna jump down and get that chest. Alright. Intuitively... Oh, that was easy. I don't know, exploration's like actually pretty satisfying in this game. I don't know, like maybe it's one of those cases where like maybe it wouldn't be as much if it didn't give you like pull currency or something. The ultimate test is like, if an exploration doesn't give you pull currency, would you still do it? I mean, there has to be some reward for like, you know what I'm saying? There has to be like some reward. Endfield gotta be Nowfield. It's a pretty good game, dude. I don't know, like I'm just saddened by the, I don't know, I keep saying this. I feel like for a gacha game, I feel like you always have to have like the caveat or like the you know, what's it called? The disclaimer of like, oh yeah, but it's a gacha game. Cause like there's just so much good stuff in here. And like, I think if you had devs like this who were like free to like go off and make Like it could still be live service. They could still do like like cosmetic customization. It's just like they choose to do character gacha, and it's like just really bad. And you just know it's gonna, because it just makes for a worse experience. Because you know, like, you want more characters, and you know you're gonna be getting less characters with this system, and it's just like annoying. And the thing I think that's annoying, like when I made my YouTube video talking about it, I was basically like, look, if they're gonna do character gacha, I feel like there should be like more earnable, like there should be like cosmetic customization built into the game that's like free. You know, for all these like gacha games that do character gacha, there should be like a trade-off. Like we should like get something in return for them putting character gacha in the game. You know what I'm saying? But for a lot of games, you don't even get that. Like look at the recent Wuthering Waves thing with Zani. It was like, it's like the laziest reskin I've ever seen in my life. They're charging $30 for it, and people are actually like, why don't they just give us more skins? Give us more skins. Let me spend more. Give me more. Like, I don't know, dude. All of that skin customization stuff should just be like free in the game, earnable in the game, if they're gonna do a character gacha. But I don't know. What do I know? What do I know, bro? But I will say, I was saying the same thing yesterday. If I had to choose between Wua, Elden Ring, and Genshin in like the 3D open world kind of gacha space. Oh, wait, what did I say? Did I say Elden Ring? I mean Enfield. Enfield, Wua, and Genshin. I'm definitely choosing Enfield every single time, 10 out of 10 times with zero hesitation, honestly.
Engaging. Stay safe. I'll leave that sail 7.
From what I've seen so far. It's just different. It's novel enough. Certain things just, I think, are such a standout, like the, you know, like your whole team being in combat together. Are just like so refreshing. New like systems, like factory system. The difference kind of like the difference to the gearing system, where it's not just the exact same, like here's an RNG thing that you run with energy, and then, you know, then you have to roll that RNG thing to get lines of other stats with RNG. It's like they didn't just like copy paste, like, you know, copy their homework from the other like Hoyo games or whatever. There's actually like, it's novel and it's new. Like I'd rather just, you know, reward that than, you know. The way the map is like, it's the first out of all of them, like you're the most, the map is the most enjoyable to move around in, simply because, first of all, the fact that your movement is more limited means that you actually have to use your brain to navigate, and also because the whole idea of like you're expanding your power grid and putting down like zip lines and whatnot, and hopefully they'll expand on this to like let you customize the map more, but like you actually make this like your map rather than just like a pretty area that you just like fly around in and then kind of never look at again. It's like empty and stuff, you know, that you like run around in to collect like flowers for upgrades or something like that. Yeah, it's a lot better. Yo, what's up, Volpez hater? Wait, the Return of the King? What's up? What game is this? It's Arknight's Endfield. Sorry. Yeah. Nobe? Yo, thanks for following on TikTok. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. These games are designed to siphon our precious Western fiat dollar. I mean, I don't even know if global are the biggest spenders. Isn't it like Asia that are the biggest spenders? Wait, let me get this Nexus as well. I didn't know I had it right here. Okay, I want to do that tower defense thing. It's actually it's a decently fun mode. But also it lets you get more efficiency on your trading thing with the outpost. Green Ashita should have had way more underground sections that limited flight. I think it's because, like, flight is cool and all, but it's the idea that, like, you know, flight is just like getting you from point A to point B really fast. I think that's why they took it out in the new region, right? And but the thing is, like, no matter what, the philosophy with the open world is just like, let's make this like really admittedly very beautiful looking open world, but it's just like extremely empty. You can't really, like, you don't really engage with the world at all. And like, that's a really hard thing to do for most open world games. Like, what most games, the closest they ever get is just figuring out that they need to like make it smaller and just make it more dense with like activities to do. And that's the closest that most games get. But with Arknight's Endfield, like, the fact that you're, you know, figuring out like, how do I, like, this, like for this section, for example, I made this example yesterday, but when there's like an ore thing here I need to mine. So I need to like get to I need to like figure out how to get my power grid up here, but then there's like cliffs and rocks. So when I'm coming here, I'm like, oh, like I'm scanning around this. How do I get my thing in here? Eventually I scanned over here and I figured out there's a path that I can take like up something to get over here. So then I just like built, and then I expanded over here. So it's like, you know, there's just like the map is just like interactive in that way that is really satisfying. But how are you doing? Holy yapping, just enjoy the damn game. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I'm doing good. Doing pretty good. This is how I enjoy the game. I'm discussing with my chat. Should I just, you know, mute my mic again and just silently walk around? Can I throw bombs in there? I think I can, right? Missed. Happy Catterday? Yo, what's up? So I don't know what to call you, but what's up? I need them to approve my beta registration so badly. I don't know. Are they still approving people?
Everyone, be cautious.
Are they still approving people, or is it like, is it over? Wait, I'm gonna snipe these. So I just have to turn these off. How's the game so far? Pretty should I say pretty good or really good? I think I think if there was no character gacha, it would be like 10 out of 10 probably for me, but you know, it's a pretty good game, if I'm being honest. I will begrudgingly give them that. Wait, what did I just unlock? Oh, over here, right? Oh yeah, I can jump up here. Okay, oh, these guys. Walty, yo, thanks for following on TikTok as well. Thanks for the support. I got the dual cryo electro team kind of working, kind of popping off. I need to do more counters with Snowshine. Dude, the counter, dude, what is it about counters in video games that are so satisfying? Like, that's really satisfying too, when you use a skill to like parry that. Slammed on from the top ropes. I need to ult here. Volpez hater, donate 80 pools now. Holy base chatter alert. I like the sound of that. I like the sound of that. I think someone cooked. That's actually a really cool move, because like, if he grabs you, you can actually have a teammate use a combo or a skill to interrupt. It's like, yeah, stuff like that. I don't know, they need more stuff like that too, but it's such a cool like interaction, which again, it's like the team is all out there on the screen, but it's not just like for show or like for the sake of it. It's like truly, it truly is like everyone's fighting at the same time. I don't know, man. It's I really like that approach to the combat. I think it's like, it's gotta be like not to be like the comparison guy, but like it's got to be like 10 times better than the system of just having like one character out and then you're just like are quick swapping between. Call me Dash. Okay, what's up, Dash? Genshin does that best, making the open world a real playground. Do they? What does Genshin do exactly for that? I mean, I've played Genshin a lot, but is Endfield supposed to be like a sandbox? It's definitely more so of a sandbox than others. Yeah. Like the videos, very aware of the games we play and speak up on stuff. Thank you. I try to in videos. I try to be like very critical and like feedback and stuff and like get conversation going, and then I'll glaze a little harder on stream, but you know, because I think like, you know, you can like enjoy these games and still kind of be aware of like what's going on with them, but I think it's definitely like you enjoy them kind of in spite, or like, yeah, in spite of like monetization, not like, you know. And I think by this point, like like because of so many that are coming out, the bar of like quality needs to go up to like justify playing it over any of the other like login simulator games. But thank you for the kind words. It low-key looks peak. Pretty, yeah. I think like, yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm trying to explain it the best ways I can, but I feel like
Sorry, I'm done gathering it.
There's like a certain feeling, I don't know, a certain feeling you get when you kind of get immersed into it. But I can't wait for the game to come out and for like the gacha tribalism to peak all over the place. For like all the fights and like cat fights to start happening. Dragon's Dogma tech? Wait, which one? What do you mean? Okay, I was trying to get those, yeah, these like key things earlier for a chest. I got these two. Where's the third one though? That's the chest. Oh, it's in there.
Seems like a terrific discovery. Perhaps.
See, I like that like party banter too. Again.
Fine vision you have. Yes, it's right there.
That's so good. I don't know, you think it's a small thing, but like it just adds like so much. I don't know. It feels like a small thing, but it does just, I feel like it adds up quite a lot. Need freaking crust, bro? Are you serious? Okay, where's a TP point so I can get my crust? I need to get the chest first. I don't even know what repairing that will give me, but from what you've played from the beta so far, would you think this game has longevity in the future? Yeah, let's see, like that's a good question actually, because longevity is it's like, so like in my last video I talked about like replayability a lot. And that's kind of one of the main concerns for these gacha games. It's like, do they kind of like blow their load early, so to speak, and like basically like front load a bunch of interesting content, and then once they've got you, do they just like turn into a login simulator where you're just kind of logging in to do energy and just pull on character banners and stuff? I think like from what I've seen in the beta, they have like they have so many interesting ideas, so many interesting game modes, and like, but a lot of them, they're kind of like, you do them once, you kind of like fill up a reputation bar, or you do like some quest, do something, and then I think it's kind of like over. So like, I feel like I'd prefer, like, they could just kind of tweak things a little bit, like tweak some of these ideas, or even like when they come up with stuff in the future, just to add replayability, you know? And I think that's why I always say that, we should be getting like skins, like incentives, like cosmetics attached to game mode, so that you can like play the game mode to get like skins. And honestly, they should even do like signature weapons like that. I think that would be like, again, like we should get something in return for character gacha. Like, so if we could just earn all signature weapons by just like playing through some certain game modes or something, that are like replayable, like you can kind of just like queue up and keep like going through it to like get enough currency for the weapon. Like, I think it'd be like, that'd be better, you know? That'd be like at least better. It'd be like a compromise, but it would require them to like actually put resources into it. You play Chaos Zero Nightmare? I have been playing it recently. Okay, I need crust. Backpack full. Sweet dog. Can you give me my crust, please?
True value found nowhere else.
Oh, look at this.
Witching hour.
I don't know what she's even saying here.
That doesn't sound right. Witching hour. That's not right either.
Yeah, I don't know. This is like an interesting character, this last right character, but I think her VA like giga cooked with some of these voice lines. Oh, nice, you get currency. Nice, that was worth it. Get pull currency. Her VA like giga cooked with some of these voice lines. Can't go 10 steps in any direction in Genshin without some puzzle fight landmark. So it's like more dense. Okay. Yeah, I mean I played Genshin. I kind of get that, but it definitely is more dense than like the Wuthering Waves maps. I think Flight, even though Flight was cool, I think it did hurt a lot of the map design. I think it's kind of the same. They're gonna have the same issue with the motorcycle, where it's like, you know, maybe some people can get a lot of enjoyment out of just like riding around a motorcycle in the open world, but I'm not, like, you know. Does the game come out on console? I think PlayStation. On launch. What do I do now? Oh yeah, I want to spend this. I'm gonna go do the tower defense thing. It's an interesting game mode. It's actually like, I don't know if I'm just bad or if like it's actually challenging, because there's a version where you like your characters are on the field and you're fighting like with your turrets, and there's a version where it's just your turrets. And I've been kind of getting giga owned when it's like just the turrets. So I don't know if I'm just bad or like what's going on. Do you think they'll make the pity system better? I think you guys want to look at my amazing factory, by the way? This is only one of 3. This is only one of 3. I think this is my smallest one as well. Because even like part of this, I have like materials being made in another area that are like, I'm funneling them out of like this. So, you know, not to brag or anything. But yeah, to he only has Twitch chat? No, I don't. I have YouTube chat too. And TikTok chat. So for the pity system being better, okay, so in the feedback survey, I basically told them that what they, you know, I magnanimously, I've told them that they should, you know, what's it called? Basically, so like there's a one time like 120 to get a character. I feel like this should also carry over between all the banners. But then, you know, it's like, then it's basically like every 120 pulls, you're getting a limited character, which is like, I mean, like, it's not my problem because it's not my job to like for the game to make money, and they would still probably make a ton of money, you know, with like at the rate at which they're releasing characters. But I think that would be good for like this pity to carry over the same way that like this 50-50 pity does. And then what they should do is add all of the previous rate up characters into the 50-50 standard loss pool to make it so that losing 50-50s doesn't feel like ass. Because instead of having like the same 5 characters that you're losing to every time, you're getting like previous limited characters that you can lose to. Chaos Zero Nightmare does this. Some other games do this too. I think that would be a W player friendly. That's what they should absolutely do. Absolutely, like 100%. If they make those 2 changes, I would really have no problem. That would be, the compromises would be good enough, strong enough where I'd have no problem like recommending this game like as a gacha game to people. But, you know, if the currency income remains the same as it is now, I'd be pretty like... the gacha is like a huge detractor from the enjoyment of the game, honestly. Damn. Yeah, sorry. That was bad timing. That was just bad timing. It was, you know, these things happen. Things happen. There's like time delay on this, on the stream and stuff, so, you know, like, you know. Are there any other changes they should make to the gacha beyond the making this pity carry over and then the 150 or the adding them to the loss pool? Like that alone would already make it like leaps and bounds better than what it is. As the beta so far, it's good, but if you were listening to me talk about the gacha just now, then the gacha is the biggest detractor from the game, but the game itself is pretty solid, honestly. All right, I'm kind of scared. Level 3. What is this? What is this? I can't even unlock this. The frick? The Heckington? Okay, Sentry Tower, Beam. So they're telling you, they're recommending to you, but like, there's 3 portals and 1 I mean, 1 defense point is not bad. I can just put all my turrets in this area, no? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Okay, I need to... Are you not supposed to do that in tower defense games? Like, can I not just put all of my turrets like along this path? Would that not be like the most efficient thing to do? Tell them straight up, get rid of the gacha system? Yeah, I think, you know, if they did do that, we'd be like and honestly, we'd be like in the greatest timeline. But like they should. I mean, like any company should do that. But I think just the fact that the game is high quality, it's like such a high quality game, like objectively in terms of like technical and systems and all that stuff, that they know that like they can launch it with a gacha system. You know what I'm saying? Like they know they can get away with it. So I don't see them like removing it. But you know, they should compromise on a bunch of that other stuff. You know, you want to give up gachas, but also don't want to. It's the thing, it's the fact that, you know, these games, like you can't get this kind of game. Like if you like these kinds of games, you can't get them without a gacha monetization, right? That's what, like, again, I make this example all the time, but like Do It Night Abyss kind of being like this anime style live service game, but removing character gacha. And honestly, they're probably going to remove the skin gacha soon, if I had to guess, because it was in like, they had this in the survey, they were asking about it. But, you know, I want to reward that. Like I still play Do It Night Abyss, and like I should make more videos on it and stuff, but yeah, it's just like, because they know they can, they will. So let me put all my I think I'll have all my turrets here, no? Do I need to craft more perhaps? Only have like 1 of each. And what's my limit right here? 7 turrets. 7 turrets. I think I'm gonna like craft a few more of these just to have them. Not that. Beam tower. The resetting pity feels very predatory. It's almost like monthly subscriptions. You might forget that it's about to reset. Suddenly you've lost full month's worth of pulls. Or even if you realize it's going to reset, it'll make you feel like you have to get the character or you'll lose money. So you end up spending to not lose it all. So that's ass. Yeah. Yeah, you summarized it pretty well. Of course, if you're smart enough, you can plan to only pull when you're guaranteed, but most people are impulsive. Yeah, it's not only, yeah. Thing is, like, you know, there's like, there's two modes of thinking, right, that people take with this. One is like, I think the more pessimistic, like, not great way of thinking, which is, oh, like, if you're dumb enough to pull impulsively, then like you get what's coming to you, and like, you know, etc., etc., like, shouldn't have been a degenerate gambler, shouldn't have been XYZ. But like, I think that's such like a, it's first of all lacking in compassion, and also just like lacking in empathy, and also just like, you know, even if somebody is making a mistake, you can still advocate for a system that doesn't, like, you know, trick them into making a mistake and then punish them severely for making said mistake. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, there's going to be people who don't, like you said, don't realize the deadline is coming, so they like miss and lose everything. There's going to be people who don't maybe like miscalculate, maybe they miscalculate like how much they've got, and then they, you know, get to the point where it's like, okay, like there's 1 day left on this and I need 20 pulls, so I'll have to shovel out like $50 or something, right? Or like I need 40 pulls, that's $100, you know? And there's gonna be that happens. And yeah, like, just, I think it's gonna be immensely demoralizing to have like 70 pulls set on fire by the system, you know? Like, you could lose 100 pulls. You could like lose a 50-50 and then be like 20 pulls away from the guarantee, and then just like run out of time or forget, and you just lost 100, like literally in the trash. I mean, maybe maybe you'd have like 30 pity saved to the next 50-50. So like, but it's just like, yeah, it's really, you know. Will the graphics put pressure on PC? They made this in Unity, and honestly, so I have a good PC. I have a really, really good PC, but it runs extremely smoothly. Like, you know, if you can run like Wuthering Waves, you know, Wuthering Waves has all sorts of like technical optimization issues, like on PS5 especially, I've heard, but there are areas of Septimont that are like pretty bad too. So if you can run like Genshin, maybe you can definitely run this. I think it's like actually like a very well done, like technically, game. Like I don't know, technical achievement is like is kind of like a big like credit or like props to give to them, but I don't know, I've heard people like, there's for like Wuthering Waves, when they do like the quality of life or something, there was a recent thing with that where like Wuthering Waves made its little like menu that's like the character upgrade menu, where it's like kind of like a one-stop shop for like what items and stuff you need, and people were like kind of glazing that, like, this is a technical achievement, like the programmers have outdone themselves, like they're cooking so hard, and it's like, well, I feel like an intern probably made this or maybe like a team of interns made this. So like, I don't know, I'd call this, you know, if that's the standard, then I'd call that like their optimization, I would call it like a technical achievement for sure. Yeah, I need to like actually put down towers. Also, I was supposed to craft more towers. I keep getting distracted. Like an amateur streamer moment. I can learn how to multitask, dummy. Got 9, 20. I don't need these basic ass gun towers. Sentry towers, maybe? I feel like sentry towers, there's like small trade-offs between some of the turrets, but I don't really know. Alright, strategy time. I'm thinking I want one of the slow towers, like these. I want it to be hitting this whole thing. Like, I want to be hitting them as they all converge into the, like, as they hit the choke point, I want to be hitting them with the slow. And actually, I want to be hitting them with the grenade tower too, for the AoE, like right when they hit the choke point. I feel like I should back this up right here. can put it here. Like here. What's your PC specs? I have a like 7700. It's like AMD Ryzen shit, like 7700 or something, and then I have the AMD 7900 XT GPU. It's pretty, yeah. Sad I didn't get beta access. Sorry, I know it sucks. I don't even know how I got it, to be honest. I think I usually never get beta access to things, but recently, like, you know, they make you do a survey thing, and then they like I started mentioning like I have a YouTube channel, and I like put my YouTube channel in the comment, and then like I don't know, maybe that helps. Maybe that helps. I don't know. I don't know what to do here, honestly. Oh wait, what's the range? Oh yeah, I want to freeze them here. This guy stuns. I want to stun them like in this choke right here. Yes. Okay, I feel like I got my CC under control now. I just need DPS. Okay. If these guys... Beam tower's good. These towers are pretty strong too. Should I I think I gotta back it up a little bit more too. But I feel like I want this choke point. Like I wanna be hitting them. I mean, it's fine. Maybe like, oh, I know what to do. I think you want to do your single target towers near the back. Never had any major lag in WoW on PS5. That's your personal experience? Okay, interesting. I don't know. I feel like I've seen a lot of comments. I mean, I don't have a PS5, but I've just seen a ton of comments talking about the PS5 optimization. Do you have like one of the, do you have like one of the newer PS5s or like base PS5 or like what's your thing like? My dog's about to sleep good. She has arthritis and I took her to a bath in warm water. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Nice. W. Dog treatment. Do you think one of these gun towers is worth? I feel like kind of chipping away at enemy health is not a bad idea. I don't want to put the... Like, if you put the AoE towers at the front, then maybe they'll take out the mobs, but then the higher HP enemies will last longer, so then you want your, like... Because some of these towers, they, like, attack, like, the higher HP enemies. So I feel like you want them at the back, so, like, when they survive and come longer, you can, like, still have these back here shooting. Am I cooking with that, or no? Oh, I already have max. Let's see, grenade. We have 2 LN towers. Okay, who let me do that? That's the wrong button. Wanted a beam tower, I think, here. Got 2 surge towers. I feel like this is good. I feel like this is good, guys. I don't know. Now I gotta put them in the power grid. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm ready. Yo, what's up, Vicky? Thanks for dropping in. What is this like? Is this like the main gameplay? No, this is like a side thing that you do for kind of like upgrading your outpost. It's like, what it does is it makes it so that your outpost like you can get more, you can like basically produce more of the currency that you get from trading with them, and it just makes your trading more efficient. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it main, but it's pretty fun. I feel like they should expand on this sort of thing. It's definitely fun when you have your team out with the turrets, Like they could make harder stages and kind of focus on, you know, I prefer it to the only, like only having the turrets out. They could just make harder stages and, you know. I think this would be like one of the cooler modes for replayability. That you grind out some like skins and stuff. Get countered, loser. I'm like face tanking and literally everything. I hope my turret's got the other side. Oh yeah. Wait, that stun tower is Giga. Whoa. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Sad Times release is coming out soon, yeah. Yeah, it should. Dude, the game is so polished. It's not one of those betas where you're like, oh yeah, they have a lot of work to do. It's one of those betas where it's like, please just make like a few small tweaks and you have like a masterpiece on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is pretty. They should invest more into this game mode. Honestly, it's kind of fun when you just have like a huge group of enemies here. But you also have your turrets, you know? Like, they could just... Because the thing is, they can make it harder by sending a ton of enemies at you. Because you got your turrets as well. Wait, bro is actually... Wait, what the... Wait, they're... Freeze them now. Snowshine? What are my turrets doing? What are my turrets doing? Like, respectfully? What is going on? Bro, how am I losing? If I'm losing this, how am I gonna do the turret only mode? I think it's the beam towers? Are they just fucking ass? Like, I don't... PS5 was bought at release. Reminds me of tower defense minigame in WoA, but this is more permanent mode mechanic. Yeah. Excuse me, it's a better version of what WoA had. Yeah. It's because this is like meant to be a. I think this is meant to be like a staple of the game. You know, like it's something they're gonna use probably long term. Whereas the Wuthering Waves thing, it was just another event they just kind of coded to have it be a temporary like thing, and then it's just like deleted from the game. You know. This would be a fun mode if like if they built into this. And, you know, they could add like customization to this. They could add like weapon currency to this. This is replayability. And then you can have co-op where you have like other people kind of like putting down turrets and stuff. Like maybe it'd be tilting, but that's kind of part of the fun. Like if they're like putting down shitty turrets and then you got to like fight harder to defend the actual thing. I don't know. Dude, I'm kind of just confused. Like, how did my defenses like crumble? Skill diff? Mods? Take them out back. Maybe I'll just try again and just see like where my turrets are failing. You don't have any though? Though you can't tell them that. How is this thing? Okay, hold on. I need to like hang back and just see like what are my turrets doing, bro? Holy shit, this guy's like popping off. Yo, what the f— Dude, the turrets are ass. They are doing nothing. The Snowshine is so good here. Please freeze.
You can't escape this. Perfect with this win.
Like, I don't mind if it's like, I don't mind doing if it's like intended for you to intervene and fight alongside your turrets, but I feel like I'm always stressed out by the next version, which is like turrets only, unless they make it easier. Okay, I gotta lock in and fucking get my turrets through this. I want these guys. Dude, these guys remind me of the bugs from Starship Troopers. I'm actually like heavily feel motivated to kill them. Even though I think the bugs were kind of the good guys in that movie. And the humans were like fascists and stuff. Anyway. Don't think about it. Action is cool. Make me one? I might actually. Do you want to live forever? It's an interesting chat comment. Probably. If the streaming thing works out, then yes. But if it doesn't, then I'll bow out early. Not early, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like when it's my time. That was kind of dark. That was a huge counter for my goat Sunshine. And I get the freeze in there. Wait, Snowshine might actually be the goat of this mode. She sets down like a little zone that kind of just freezes people.
Any last words?
Holy, that was Giga. I can't even see what's happening behind me. Dude, they're... Who's giving them a speed boost?
You can't escape this.
Do I need more CC maybe? I think I need one of those freeze towers. Am I gonna die? Holy Perlica, that was massive. Oh no. There's another giga huge guy. I'm so locked in though. Another freeze from Snowshine. Wait, all that ultimate efficiency is really paying off on her. Like spamming these freeze fields, that's like really paying off. Holy giga. What was that about a skill diff? What was that? Okay, so I get 3 more turrets in the next mode. Do you think 3 turrets is gonna make a difference there? I feel like my turrets weren't even shooting. Like, were they just not on? Like, what's the... I mean, they were on. I'm JK, I'm too lazy. Well, you know. Looks pretty good. I don't know about the factory building portion, though. I might try. It's something you have to try. It's daunting when at the beginning you're just getting all these tutorials. But like, you know, when you set a goal for yourself and then you're like, I want to make this thing, right? Because I want to trade for such and such, like, because I need to get you make this item to like trade for the currents, for the like stock bills they call it, so you can do like other stuff. Then it's like, I set this goal for myself. Now I'm like figuring out, how do I do this? How do I do that? Like, how do I do such and such, you know? So it's pretty cool. It gets pretty cool, you know? I don't know if watching someone else build a factory is that fun. Maybe it is, but doing it yourself, because you're like figuring it out, and it's like, and then you like build it and you're like, oh, like this is my factory, like I did this, right? Like all of that work. I do think, like, you know, I just feel like your brain gets bigger when you play Arknight's Endfield. It's like a dumb thing to say, but like, you got the, first of all, you got the hippocampus workout by having to actually navigate around the map and like open the map and figure out how to like get your power lines around places, because you can't just have like wall running or flying or something easy like that. So you actually have to know how to like navigate because of the basic movement. And then just the like each time you're like learning something new and then like applying the knowledge of like the factory, it's like an IQ buff, you know what I'm saying? That was the main, oh, that was the quote from Starship Troopers? Oh, was it? Oh yeah, dude. Dang, my bad. My bad. You're right. My bad. Now I look fucking stupid, but as I should. Sorry. That was a cool quote. That was sick. Dang. Does the game have proper story? Yes. Yes. If you like I think if you like the Wuthering Waves story, you'll like this story. They have a bit of the whole like MC Glaze, MC like they don't really do the MC Aura Farm thing, which I think is nice, but they kind of have some of the MC Glaze and some of like the women falling over themselves for the MC, like getting flustered and blushing, and you know, there's like stuff like that, like the self-insert kind of harem fantasy slot. But it's decent, I think. It's decent enough. I think what they should do is do what Zenless Zone Zero does and like put all of the like dating sim stuff into like Hangouts. It's like a side thing. So you like put that into the Hangouts so people kind of experience it as they like. And then the main story and like the character stories are more focused on just telling good stories, you know, than like having the characters fall over themselves, like glazing the MC, you know. I think like something that writers don't really get, and like people that even advocate for this like self-insert power fantasy, like solo leveling, aura farming type of like main character stuff, they don't understand that you can have characters express like respect and admiration for the MC without it just being like, you know, oh my gosh, like you're the coolest, like you're the best, like you're so impressive, like I respect you so much. Like it doesn't have to be so overt, but you know. What happened to DNA? Nothing happened. I'm still playing it. I just need to... I'm just not streaming it as much. Okay, I'm gonna try this, but I feel like I'm gonna get Giga owned. I don't even know how to get this. I don't even know if you can get it. But I think I need more CC. I think that might be my problem. And if it's the exact same layout, then... You can't open the map? If it's the same... Okay, I think I need maybe like more CC in here somewhere. Maybe I'll do another one like here. And then I'll have like a couple more turrets here. I just feel like I have enough of these single target. Like I have 3 single target towers. Is it AoE that I'm missing? I like the like heavy gunner tower, grenade tower. I like these surge towers. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I guess we'll see. If I get Giga owned here, you're not allowed to make any comments. Can you organize your room? I actually literally did a deep clean of my room yesterday. I took my PC and I like blowed a bunch of dust out of it and stuff. And then I cleaned this entire room really nicely. And like this is like a storage room, bro. This is like not my stuff. It's like other people's stuff. Okay, Mr. Sassy. What do you mean? What's sassy? Dude, how are they going so fast? I mean, like, why are you attacking like once every like 10 seconds? How am I? Is this even possible? Is there a way to like upgrade the towers? Like I feel like I'm missing something here. Those fucking bugs from Starship Troopers just speed run through the entire path. Is it wrong to just put all your turrets in one alley? But like then it's like if I put a turret over here, then like maybe because they're oh maybe you should space them out. But it's so unsatisfying, dude, because like then turrets over here aren't like shooting stuff on the other paths, and then you're like spreading out your firepower. Don't play Woo for the glaze or harem bait or whatever. So what I care about is what the story's actually about. I mean, that's yeah. Like we've had this conversation. I mean, we like not like we've had this, but like we've talked. This is like a common thing, right? Where it's like, if you can look past that stuff, or if you don't notice it, or whatever the case is, then like whatever. But I feel like you can't really deny that all of that stuff is like a big part. It's like a main focus of their writing, you know. And it's like undeniable. I think it's just like undeniable. Like, you know, it's like their objective with the storytelling, you know. It goes back to like in like with the beta, the original story they had was, you know, everyone being like distrustful of Rover, not really knowing what to make of them, like not really trusting them, and then you had to like probably slowly earn trust over time to then people complained, and then the rewrite, it was just like, you know, this like weird glaze happening. It's like, you know, if you can like it in spite of that, or if you don't notice it, then like whatever. But to me, like that is what the story is about, right? Like that is the point of the story. It's not like I don't other stuff does not shine through like the canopy of like harem bait, you know, solo leveling or a farming power fantasy stuff to me. But if you get meaning out of it, then that's good. That's, you know, what stories are supposed to be all about. So I mean, I have my boost here. I feel like I just sell everything and then I can dang it, I'm even clearing this one out. So like when you do the version where you have your characters out, it gives you a 24-hour buff. But if you can beat the version where you can't use your characters, then you get like a permanent buff to your income or whatever. So it's like you could just like once a day or once every 2 days, you could just do that like character version again and just get the buff and then sell your stuff. But I don't know. I'm gonna look at the other outposts. It's cold and craving pho. That's pretty good. This right here is a marvel of technical achievement. The perfect 3-to-2 ratio. Why did I even come here? Oh yeah. Do this before I sell. Oh well. Well, sorry. Was that harsh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a harsh way. We got 2 paths here. I feel like it's annoying. Like, should I just take the 5% debuff and just...
Subject to possible attacks.
I already have some of these out. I'm already maxed out too. is so annoying, bro. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one was messing me up pretty hard. I can do this. That's good value. Then there's like this thing here, which is not good value. This game is a factory game? No. Well, like there's a component that is, but not all of it. This is Arknight's Endfield W. I love factory games. This is, yeah, this game mode that I'm doing now is like a component of but also like the factory thing. I don't know, like you do kind of have to engage with the factory, but it's honestly fun. Like I've never played a factory game before and I really liked it. Like I ended up just doing all of this just because I was like, oh, like and again, this is like 1/3. This is like 1/3 of my factory. So I feel like if there's two, okay, I've got 10. I feel like I can take one from here and like put it on the other one. I'll take like one of these beam towers. And then I probably want, I got surge, beam, nitrogen. I don't know if that works, but I'll put another tower over here maybe. I wonder if these heavy gun towers are any good. I guess we'll see. There will be drama over the factory, just like the TV mode. Yeah, I think, okay, but I personally didn't like the TV mode in Zenless Zone Zero, but I do like the factory thing. And like, you know, I think there will be some people who are like, oh, just remove the factory, this or that, but I think those people are misguided and probably just shouldn't play the game. I'm not really a fan of like the, oh, if you don't like it, don't play it, but it's one of those rare cases where it's like it might not appeal to everybody, but it will appeal to a lot of people as well. So, you know, I think just stick with your original vision and just go for it. Yeah, it will be kind of the thing is like the factory thing, it's gonna be one of those things that is used by bad actors to just farm like drama and farm like arguments, and because they know that when they say remove the factory, it's gonna piss off a lot of people, and they know like when people get pissed off, they're gonna like engage with videos and stuff. So it's gonna be used for that, but you know, it is what it is. So I mean, you want... So my teammates are attacking. I want to see if this guy would survive through here. I feel like he is. Yeah. So this area is kind of cooked in a way. So Atu, what is your takeaway from like the story, from the Wuwa story? What's like some of the meaning and whatnot that you're getting out of it? Dude, I think this tower defense thing is just too hard. I think it's just too hard if it's just the towers. Maybe I'm missing something, but like I have all the towers and I don't know how I can place them better. Like eventually people are just gonna be posting videos like place your towers in these exact spots, you know what I'm saying? So it takes away from the... It takes away from it anyway if it's like so hard that you need to go like watch a YouTube video. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't have a brain for tower defense. Are we winning on that side? Oh shit, we're not winning on this side. I think we lost. I think I'm losing on both paths. Yeah.
Area defense operation has been obstructed.
Well, I can't upgrade the towers, huh? Hmm. Hmm. Interesting. Yo, bro, what's the blue lady's name? This is Last Right is her name.
And I hope that our battles may bring about...
She's actually a standard. She's a standard 5-star, which is pretty high quality for a standard 5-star. All right, I think I'm just taking the. I think I'm taking the 5% debuff on this. Actually, maybe I'll try again, but I'm just gonna lock in and actually fight from the very beginning.
Warning. This area is subject to possible attack.
I wonder if one surge tower can handle like the smaller guys. I'm gonna move this like this way. Maybe I'll do like a sentry tower. I don't know if sentry's better. Like sentry just fires faster. Maybe that's what I need. Just faster firing. What do you mean you're not in the... Excuse me? You mean you're not in the power grid? That's a standard, yeah. What about the general guy? Yeah, I think he's also standard. Yeah, this guy. This guy's standard too. I mean, the thing is, yeah, the standards look cool, but the thing is, like, what I keep trying to advocate for is for them to add like once a limited character's banner ends, they get added to the standard pool, the 50/50 loss pool, because you're gonna be collecting these characters anyway. So, you know, it just makes 50/50s not feel as bad. And like, thing is, like, if you're sticking with the game for a long time, you're gonna end up getting all the standards. So it just helps. Okay, with this one, I think what I need to do is move this maybe over here. Like, this is like a massive AoE, so a massive part of the track. So maybe this cooks. And then if I have this freeze thing, then this is a good spot for this, but I don't know if I need it here. Maybe I'll just move it over here. Do you think this can hit both sides? I feel like it'd be kind of tight. We'll see if this gets any value. I don't know if it will. I mean, maybe like somewhat it will. We'll see. And then I need one more on this part because it's like the shortest one. Sentry Tower has massive range. I think I just stick this bad boy down and just let it rip. These are the designs for the standard slap? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, they do, which is good, but I always advocate for more. Like, if, like, the thing is, like, they gotta compete, you know? Like, I think you gotta encourage in competition. Like what Chaos Zero Nightmare does, like Chaos Zero Nightmare adds their old raid ups to the 50-50 pool, so. What I could also do is put more turrets on one side and just make sure like that side dies. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do, honestly. I'm just gonna put a bunch of turrets. Should I put it on this part or the other part? Maybe I'll move them to this part. And then I'll just fight on this part. Like I'll take this LN tower maybe. Let's Ryan the general guy look better than the first limited character. Yeah, I actually didn't even know that there's gonna be 2 more raid ups coming out. So I put like 60 pools into this, but honestly I regret it. I wish I could just put the pools into the next one. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my 50-50 attempt on Yvonne or whatever the next one is. I think it's Yvonne. And then hopefully I win 50-50, and if I don't, I'm gonna be really sad, but we'll see what happens. Is this the LN tower? Yeah. I just don't have enough freaking space, bro. Put the LN tower here. Like this kind of works. And then I have one more, right? Yeah. This might even hit the other side too. All right, we'll see what happens. Hopefully that cooks. Hopefully that side cooks.
Warning. This area is subject to possible attacks.
If you could, yeah, Alti, if you could do like, pick like one thing and just give me like an in-depth, like what you like about that one thing. And give me like the meaning behind that. Like why it has meaning to you. Okay, this kind of held on, but I feel like it's not going to hold on very long. But I'm just going to like fight. Quick, run to the other one. Book it. It's not even spawning anything. These guys are giga slow. Wait a sec. Okay. Because like you're saying, you know, the interesting elements.
Warning. This area is subject to possible attacks.
So like for example, when I talk about why like why the Lord of Mystery story means something to me, right? There's a story arc. Okay, I'll give you like one of the story arcs of one of the characters. Her name is Audrey. I'm really putting a lot of faith into my holy go. Wait, how are we doing over there? Slow like me? When tackled at the finish line? Wait, I've lost. I'm at 40%? Okay, we won. This should last like a week or like maybe 72 hours or something. Like these are fun to do, but having to do it like every day if you want to trade is like, you're not going to be doing that every day. I think they need to abandon the solely tower defense mode. I don't think that one's as fun. Maybe some people really like tower defense, but I think it's way more fun having your characters out with you. All right, Corpa, watch me make this money. Oh my god. How does combat feel? Feels really good. Feels really good. The spiel I've been giving everybody is that having your whole team out with you, and it's not just a gimmick, right? It's not just a gimmick that the whole team is out. You can literally be like if I cast this skill, I can have her do a skill. I can have like everybody can be like casting things at the same time. And you'll have like the combo synergies and stuff. So it's really, I think it clears like, I mean, the points of comparison are like Wuthering Waves Genshin. I think it clears those combat systems by like a healthy, like a comfortable amount. Like, it's because you also got the element of like the status effects and like the elemental system actually like meaning something, and then having like interactions for like other sources of synergy and stuff. It's, I think it clears pretty comfortably everything that exists right now on the market. Okay, so I went Corpa. I really don't know if I really need, I don't know what the point of any of that was, but like I think you don't need to really be in a rush. Like if you set up your factory to just have like unlimited production, you're gonna just be filling all these up anyway, so really a rush. Dailies take way too long, IMO. Much easier to talk about these ones back and forth instead of a long essay. Well, you know, as a small streamer, I have the luxury of being able to have back and forth and like read every message, so. Is the game like Death Stranding? There's like elements of Death Stranding, like the shared facility thing, but it's not like, it's not, I wouldn't say it's like Death Stranding, but like they take a few like inspiration elements that are like pretty cool to have in here, but you know. I want to level these things up. Yo, what's up, Vicky? Welcome back. I think Wua Story's okay, but the delivery is heart garbage, no offense. Lately, it feels like everything is rushed. the whole team being out reminds me of Baldur's Gate. Oh yeah, it definitely does remind me of Baldur's Gate. And it's just, it like, I think it takes a lot of like creativity and like, again, like just coming up with a system where not only is the team out, but I keep stressing this, but you get the feeling of like the whole team fighting together at the same time. It takes like creativity to have that system, then also make it like simple enough and like not like overly simplistic, but it's like not like crazy complex. It's like it's fun, you know, like it's good. Anyway, enough glaze. Okay, I need to level these up for more stuff. Okay, so I was gonna give my example about Audrey from Lord of Mysteries, right? So Audrey has this like, first of all, because characters are given like time to actually develop in the story. They're not just kind of like abandoned as soon as their like 20-day gacha banner ends. So like Audrey is developed over the course of like several books, like thousands of pages. She's like developed. She's like kind of a side character, so she's not the full focus the whole time, but she's getting like screen time, right? So she starts off as kind of like a noble. She's like a noble, like she's like a just coming of age, like young, right? So she's like fresh to the world, like not really knowing of like all the bad shit and like, you know, because like in the world there's like this like, you know, essentially peasant class, like extremely poor, and like people live really hard lives. Like there's like the industrial age, so like people are going and working in factories, but there's no like health oversight, so people are like dying in their 20s from like, you know, smoke inhalation and stuff like that. But like she's like at the top of the system as like a noble, like one of the richest families in the kingdom, or like in one of these countries in the world. She's like the richest, so like she doesn't really know about all this, but then she kind of comes in, she starts developing, she learns more and more, and she starts making more and more decisions that are like, you know, she never acts like for her self-interest. When she starts finding out about other people, she starts like working to help them. And on the face of that, it's like, it sounds like kind of like simplistic on the face of it, but like she actually is like put in situations where she has to make decisions, and like it kind of comes to a head at near one of the end of the story arcs, where she's kind of like, at this point she's like she's like pretty powerful in the magic system, but she's like not like the most powerful. There's like way more people that are stronger than her. So like there's essentially this war going on in her kingdom, right? And it's like basically the whole world against like their country, and they're losing really badly. And it gets to the point where the enemy forces are like around the capital, and her like family, her like brother and her older brother and like father, she kind of overhears them talking, or she's like with them where they're talking, and they're basically saying like, well, you know, the capital's gonna get defeated and like the kingdom's gonna fall, and there's gonna be all this like bad shit that happens. But as like, because we're like noble people and we have this position at the top, we can we'll be fine. Like we'll weather the storm, we'll be fine. Maybe we'll have to like change our faith to some other church, but like we're gonna be fine, and we're gonna just be like, we're still gonna be like rich and stuff at the end. So she kind of hears this, but then she kind of, after everything she knows about like, but also when they're talking about it, they're talking about how like the people are gonna suffer, like probably a lot of people are gonna die as the capital is getting like ransacked and shit. So when she hears about it, she's basically like decides to leave like the castle area, like where all the nobles are, and she actually herself goes to the front lines of the battle. But it's kind of a momentful thing, because she knows like she will die essentially, because she knows that like they will lose, so she knows it's like a losing battle, but she goes anyway, because essentially she's given a choice, like, do you there's this line in the book that's really famous. It's like, what's it called? Oh god, I kind of forgot. Can you stand such an outcome or something like that? Or like, can you stand such an outcome essentially? And so like she basically just decides to do the right thing, or like to do the hard thing, even though like failure is like almost guaranteed. But then she lives because there's like some bullshit that happens. But like anyway, all of that to say, that's a reason the character like means something to me. It's because and in the end, her arc culminates in her becoming a person that she does what needs to be done at the expense of herself. Even like, and then there's this powerful thing in like doing what needs to be done, even if you know you will fail, right? Sometimes you just, in life, that applies to all of us, sometimes you just have to do things even if you know you will fail, you still have to go forth and try and keep moving forward, you know? So like, there's stuff like, that's why the character means something to me. But, so anyway, that's the end of that spiel. How you get eligible for the beta? You get lucky, that's how you get lucky. It would help if you start a YouTube channel and get like 1,000 subscribers or something and then stream and stuff. I don't know if that I did anything, but I mean, I don't even have that, so no, never mind. Just scratch that. I think I just got lucky. All right, let me catch up. What do you mean selfish? What does that mean? What did I say? What do you mean? Galbrena story was rushed. Yeah, that was the Galbrena. Excuse me. The Galbrena story was shoehorned in there solely because they have this formulaic approach to the story where it's like current banner character needs to have like their personal backstory revealed so that people care about them and then want to pull them, and then they also need to be like integral to the plot of that story patch so they like feel important and cool and stuff. That's strictly like a gacha monetization infection. What am I even doing here? What am I trying to do now? Oh yeah, I need to go buy stuff from this guy. Can I upgrade again? Oh my god, wait, I'm giga rich. Give me that. Leviathan should have been more of a threat. Yeah, I didn't like the whole like so much of the story feels so disjointed between story patches too. And the Leviathan ends up being kind of a joke because after you fucking dunked on the Leviathan 3 or 4 times throughout the story, then it's just like, you know, like we've already kind of foiled your plans like 4 times, and now at the finale it's like, oh, like you have another thing that you're doing, like, oh, I get, like we're gonna fuck that, we're gonna fuck you up too. Like I don't know, it's like certain things where it's like it's just drawn out, and that's like live service gacha stuff because of like live service gacha stuff. Thank God for this one pull I can do though. Valley engraving permit? Oh, these are important. Those are important. 800,000. Okay, that's an end game thing. I mean, you can just probably build up over time for sure. Get these though. Kind of agree because the Fraxis had it on a leash and never felt like a massive threat. You can see that its impacts on Arena Ceta through the corruption from Rico, the Fool's Troop being victims of that. Never felt like physical threat, yeah. Is the game Backbone compatible? You mean like backwards compatible? What do you mean? What do you mean? Or do you mean like you can play on multiple devices at the same time? I'm assuming you can, but too focused on getting content out, like quantity over quality. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, there's all these like 5-star weapons that I can get. Oh yeah, these two are also really nice for like finding chests. I'm just gonna hoard these for now. I think they should give you more, honestly. Wait, what do you mean 1 day? Oh wait, did these refresh? That would be huge if true. Hold on, remind me to come tomorrow and check if those refresh. I'm broke. Oh no. Because these are what leads you to like chests and stuff. And she's so cool, but I don't feel an attachment to her character because she wasn't built up. Yeah. Every time there's a new update, there's always bugs or other issues. Yeah. Backbone is a controller you connect to your phone. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know, but I'm assuming, like, I don't know. I'm assuming these devs are gonna have like everything kind of covered because the game is so incredibly polished that it just feels like they're gonna have all that stuff on lock, but I don't know for sure. if they sponsored me, I would go out of my way to learn that stuff so that I could answer those questions, but I'm not sponsors. So, you know, it's not my job to like sell the game for that. I'm kind of torn between, I think I just need to like get enough pulls so I can maybe get Yvonne, but I'm kind of in this position where like, I think I've put too many pulls into this manner, but I don't even think I can guarantee Yvonne for the next, like if I wanted to pull on another limited character, I don't think I could guarantee. And I know the reason they're doing this is because in China, they can spend money, like they can top up and spend money on the game. So like, but for us, there's no reason, like you just can't get everyone, like you can't get the characters, so. Oh my god, headhunting. I'm playing Valorant for 2 years and I'm still the lowest rank. I'm that horrible. I think with ranking up, you just gotta, there's like the certain mindset you have to have of like trying to purposefully study your gameplay to get better, and then like studying other people's gameplay and stuff. All right, 0.8%, 5-star. Incoming, check this out. Trash.
The wind never stops. Neither will I.
People need their 5 different events or they quit. 2 new characters every patch or they quit. They need new maps or they quit. They need this and that. I just need combat and that's it. I think, I don't know. Like this is another thing I ran into with Wuthering Waves, and I guess the same applies to Genshin, but like the animations and stuff are extremely flashy for characters and stuff. Like, so they look beautiful, they look nice, it looks awesome, right? But to me, it's like, I think just because the way the combat is designed, like if you get a team, you're gonna end up usually just playing that team the exact same way for the most part. So even though it looks awesome, it's, you know, a lot of it is just kind of like left click, enhance skill, forte, hold this, swap to that, left click, skill, left click, skill, left, like, you know, it's just like, so I just kind of get, it just kind of gets repetitive. And then you're on this constant treadmill of like, okay, well, I want the new shiny animations or the new shiny character. But then after like a week, you kind of get tired and you're looking forward to the next one. So like, you know, and it doesn't help that the echo like gearing system is just so, is just so basic and like doesn't allow for any sort of creativity or anything like that at all. So does this like do anything? Can I go in? Oh. Columbina leaks. Holy, wait, Snowshine is my goat. I didn't know that you could just do the counter to like get cryo infliction on the enemies. Like you can just spam that shit to get cryo infliction on enemies, and like I can actually use Last Rites combo now. It's like pretty good. And it has like a really sick like refund for the skill points. Snowshine might be the goat. But like so I gave the whole spiel on the Lord of Mysteries thing. Like, is there any character? Are there characters in WoA that have like, I don't know, any sort of impact? Holy. That's like, I just don't know if by virtue of like the way the gacha works, if characters will ever get enough time, like with Galbrenna, right? Like Galbrenna could technically have like a really well-written backstory and stuff, but like, and it would have been really impactful if we'd met her. Perhaps we could have like met her in 3.0 or 2.0, and then we could have like experienced her entire backstory or something, right? We could have like, actually experienced some of her journey, and then when she becomes the key to like killing the Leviathan in the finale, it like means something because we've been with her and we've like seen her development and all this, you know. But if she just like shows up at the end and is like, you know, I'm here to like do all the important stuff, then it's like, you know. Not the biggest fan of combat, but I don't even like the combat. I really like the story and stuff to like I really like the story and stuff. Wait, what games do you like? What games do you like? Sniping this. Oh, what books do you like? I guess that goes for everybody. Are there any books that people do we like reading in 2025? Soon to be 2026. Are we still reading and stuff? You learn Galbrenna's backstory during her character quest? Okay, what I'm saying is that... Hello, Purse. Good to see you. What I'm saying is that there's a difference between having someone tell you what her backstory is, just like, you know, that's what the Tacit Discord guy did. He basically was just like, here is her backstory. There's a difference between that and then like seeing a character develop. Like when I don't know if you were here, but I gave my whole, you know, the whole thing about this character Audrey from Lord of Mysteries, and you literally see her from her start to like the end, not necessarily the end, but the start to like her being more developed, or to the end of like certain character arcs or story arcs. And when you see all of that and you're with her for that, it means something. But when someone's just like, she had a sad past, she had this and that happen to her, this and this happened, and then she did this and that, and she was really strong, so she did this and that, and then she beat this guy, and then, you know, it's like, you know, there's a difference. I think there's a difference. The thing is, a gacha game, you know, they're like, for this game, for example, they're not doing, so far, it hasn't really been like a, how do I put this? Let me scratch that. I think it's like, if their focus was on writing just a good story, they could take like a smaller cast of characters and then develop them more over time. But if the focus is like, you know, every patch needs like 2, sometimes 1, but like mostly like it's 2 new characters, then those 2 new characters need to be like fully developed from like the beginning of week 1 to the end of week 3. And then it's like, but then you have a new character you need to develop and give them like spotlight and stuff. So when you're doing that, you can't just neglect, they refuse to like neglect whatever current banner character, and then let like characters have lots of time to develop. So what I need is this. I need to upgrade this. Meat packing. Back on your FYP. How's the story been for this game? I've kind of been skimming through the story, so I'm not really reviewing the story of this game, but because I'm skimming through it because on release I want to play like the official version, you know. Because I did that for Duet Night Abyss, where I played the whole story through the beta, but then I was like basically having to redo it for the release. So. And it's faster for me to like experience more of the gameplay content for the beta since it's on a limited time. That was my strategy for this time, for this beta. But I will say, I think the story is serviceable. I think if you like other gacha stories, you'll like this one. I think it's better in some ways, but also has some of the same like kind of awkward MC glaze moments that, you know, happen in gacha stories. Anime games? Wait, what about them? I think everyone relates to different things though. I like Chongli so much because I related to hers. Yeah, no, I mean, you can relate. Yeah, you can relate to the story for sure, you know? That's definitely true.
The wind never stops.
But what I mean is like, how do I put this? Like, I think it comes down to like the story presentation. Cause like Chong-Li's story could be the same, but what if like you met her earlier on, like you met her as like a, I mean, they don't have to start her as a child. Like basically like you meet her at the beginning of her development and then you literally see her journey as she becomes like the Chong-Li that we know today. Like, I think that would be a much more enjoyable experience, and you would have the story itself, you could like immerse yourself more in it, and it would mean, you know, you would get that meaning and you would see the journey rather than like being kind of told, and because all they really have time for is like a 1 to 2 hour story quest. So it's like, you know, does that make sense?
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
What do I need, like meat packing or something? Is that in these? No. Oh, maybe that? That machine right there? Oh, there's a chest. I need like a different color, I think. I'm like, I need like the blue ones or something.
High quality minerals. You could probably use them for building temporary shelters.
But you want every character to be the main character that gets a lot of screen time? Is that feasible in a gacha? It is, but they can't make a new character every 3 weeks. Like, okay, Honkai Impact 3rd had this strategy of having like a small cast of characters, and then they just have that exact same cast like for years as part of the story. And what they do is like when they're releasing a new character banner, they just take this character and they give them like a new kit and new abilities. And you know, like it kind of fits into the story too, because as the character is progressing, they're maybe like getting access to a new power or like getting more powerful. So they have like new abilities. So then they say like, okay, these are their abilities now. And this is like this version of like Kiana or Mei or whoever. And sometimes it's like not even, I think it's like kind of a stretch. It's like not even really part of the story, but it's like, you know, here's this version, you know, and they just kind of do that. And then you have that. And they still have like a really huge cast eventually, but it's way more focused. Like it's way more focused than like every patch being like a new character, you know? And I think, you know, you can still introduce new characters, but like if like each like, you know, 3.x, 2.x, whatever patch, if it had like a cast of like 6 or something, and you just got like different versions of that character throughout, or like, you know, maybe like at some point in 2.x, they release like a character from 1. Like an updated version of 1.x or something, you know, like they can do stuff like that. I think it's like I think it's just kind of like like the way that they do it, it doesn't have to be that way. Like the way that like Genshin and Wuba and stuff does it, doesn't have to be that way necessarily. How often does Honkai release new characters? Same as Genshin? Yeah, it's about the same timeline, I think. I think it's about the same. I think it's more like It's obviously, it's a game that like makes less. I think they maybe do make less resources or something. I think they're getting like every 40-day patch, maybe they're getting one new character or something. Something like that. Sometimes two, I don't know though. Oh, Autu likes anime games, but you love fantasy. I'm a fantasy nerd. Or you're a fantasy nerd? I like fantasy. Like what? Like Lord of the Rings? Have you read The Witcher? Have you read Lord of the Rings?
We're about to leave.
Mainly story-based games? Oh wait, sorry. For games there are some different types, but Resident Evil, Last of Us, the Stray. Oh, Stray. Yeah, the cat game. Detroit Become Human, Road, okay. It's like story games. Okay. Okay, interesting. Makes sense. This doesn't give me what I need, right? No. I think I need the green version of those bags. Not the white versions.
This one won't go down easily.
Check it. Yeah, I think that's what I needed. I'll fight these guys again.
I'll leave that
From the top ropes, I love this slam that she does. I still think because she pulls out a scythe in her ult, I think they should have just given her a polearm and just had her like
The battle is ended.
create some like ice,
Take a break while we still
like
can.
ice, you know, like make the polearm into a scythe by like adding some ice to it. That would have been sick. I feel like it was a missed opportunity, but
gather more.
I guess that makes sense why you get bored. You prefer long-term gratification versus instant, which is totally fair. That was a nice way to describe me. Thank you. I appreciate that. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I guess that's part of it. But
Clearing the way for the rescue. All variables within estimate.
like, I don't know. There's just certain things that like mean more if they're given more time. So like when a character does something selfless, like I was talking about how Audrey made this decision to essentially go like join the front lines of the battle, even knowing that she would probably die. And she's about to die before some like bullshittery happens that kind of like stops the war. But like, it's like she makes the decision to go anyway because she would rather stick to her, you know, do what she thinks is right rather than, you know what I'm saying? But it means something because like that's like a simple thing to like say. Like it doesn't mean that much if I just tell you that she did that. But if you've like seen her journey, then it means a lot, right? And it's kind of the same. So you can be told that a character is some way or acts some way or does something selfless, but it doesn't mean as much if you don't see like how they became that person, right? Like it's easy to write a fictional character that is like selfless and like does what is right all the time and, you know, but yo, what's up, Karu? Yo, good to see you. Welcome back. Would split fiction be considered anime style? I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, I want this upgrade. Can I do it? Yes, I can. It's a huge upgrade. Oh, I already have enough for the next one? Here you go. This extraction mode is something else they should consider tweaking it. Oh, I have enough for the next one. Yeah, this extraction mode, they should consider tweaking this so that like rather than just having this bar that you fill up and then once you fill it up you're like basically done, and then there's like a main quest that you do. And then there's like a main quest that you do, and then once you're done with this, you're like basically done. Like they could add so many elements of replayability into the extraction mode. And again, imagine if it's like you're going into the extraction mode, you're getting like materials and stuff, and then maybe you're using that to craft like the currency that is used to pull for weapons, right? So you could get like weapons for free technically by just like playing the game. Or you could like drop in with like a co-op team. That would be really fun. Like dropping in co-op and then like working to like extract stuff, and everybody can like carry more stuff, so you're like are able to extract with more, and then you know like it's like right there, you know, it's like right there on the tip of greatness. All they need to do is take that like one extra step. But it would be like a real shame if they had this idea and they did all this work for this, and then it's just like a one and done. You just do it and then you like never touch it again. You know what I'm saying? It would be like a tragedy, because it's so innovative for like a gacha game or an anime style like gacha game or whatever, you know. Like usually we don't get stuff like this. We just get like DPS checks with a timer at the top of the screen, you know, but like this is like new. It's like, it's novel. It's like fresh. So I don't know. I don't want to see it just get like abandoned. Anyway.
The wind never stops.
I saw poor little baby Chongli all alone and scared my sweet girl. Chongli's pretty cool. Chongli's pretty cool. But isn't it kind of sad that like Chongli will likely not really be featured in the story again for a long time, and then if she is, it'll be like a little bit, and then it'll be like another like 2 years of never seeing her again. You know what I mean? Like,
Everyone, be cautious. That enemy looks very dangerous.
I actually don't know what materials I kind of want to go down there and farm that stuff, but I don't know if I need. I fought the same group like 3 times, but I don't know if I need this stuff or not. Random question: what's your favorite instant ramen? I like the bougie, like Shin Black or whatever. There's probably other ones that are good. I just haven't really tried that many.
A definitive outcome.
But
Through strong
that's a decent one. I don't get instant ramen that much. Like I don't know. It's I'm not saying this like in an elitist way, but like if you kind of don't eat processed foods that much, and then you kind of go and start eating them, it like really fucks with your. It like really fucks with your like digestion. So like recently I went to Trader Joe's for like not the first time, but like I don't really go that often, but like my mom wanted to go, so I was like, okay, I'll go with you. So then we went and I got like the frozen orange chicken, and then I made it and I ate it, and like dude, it like really fucked up my digestion system. Like I was how do I put this in like a non TMI way? Only teasing, get what you're saying, yeah. Shown up here and there in the main story and a few backstories, but it's not her story, yeah. But has she shown up in Renacita like at all for like all of 2.x, you know? Can I like blow these up somehow?
high quality minerals. We can probably use them for building temporary shelters.
If they made a Chongli game, I'd 100% favor that. Is Chongli still your favorite? Because I know you've had other characters like Frolova that you really like. And don't you really like the pink hair girl now? Is Shangli still like your number one or what? What's happening? Just say your insides wanted to raid your outside. That's a good way of putting it. Let's just say that like for maybe like 2 or 3 days afterwards, I was like waking up at like 5 a.m. to you know. And then like multiple times throughout the day. So, you know. Yo, can you... Perlica? Where's Perlica's ult? I don't know if I'm a fan of the lock-on system. I think I'd rather just like not be locked on, where they have control of my camera. This Endfield? Yeah, it is. It is indeed Endfield. And this is like the little extraction mode. Pretty fun actually. Pretty fun actually. Oh, I'm about to run out of time. I need this machine. Oh, that's gonna make me... Oh no. Do I just come back here for like the goodies? Give me the shit. I'll just come back here. In the next one. In the next run. For story, cinematic scenes, it doesn't really matter. There's an element for combat. Certain art styles being almost too blurry, low res, too detailed. So I like the sleek look of Wolf, for some example. Cinematic scenes doesn't matter. Huh, okay. You got a bowl? Wait, you got a bowl right now of like Shin Black? No way. Dude, aren't, like, I've experimented with, like, because what you're supposed to do, not supposed to do, but, like, you can kind of take the instant ramen experience and elevate it by, like, adding stuff. So usually I'll add, like, an egg or something, right? Or, like, 2 eggs or whatever. Or, like, some beef. Like, I'll, like, cut up some beef and then, like, you know, and, like, add it. Like, I've added brisket before when I've done, like a brisket. And, I'll just take some that I have, like, shredded or saved and I'll just, like, add it to the ramen. Pretty good.
Are you ready?
But
The wildlands
I like some like green onion, you know, like over the top. Some people do certain like sauces. I don't know exactly how they do it, but you see it all the time on like TikTok and YouTube shorts where it's like I don't know, you take like Japanese QP mayo and then like some other stuff and like seasonings and like hot oil and they like pour it in and they like mix it and it's like more of like a saucy noodle than a brothy noodle. I've never really experimented with that, but I don't know if it'd be good or not. Or if it just looks good for like YouTube shorts.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Do I want that machine stuff over there? No, I'm just gonna skip it. Oh yeah, the other thing they should do for replayability in this mode is randomness, because right now the world is the exact same every time you drop in. Just make it like, you know, like in Warframe, they have like tile sets. So it's basically like different like chunks like fit together of like randomly, like, what do they call procedural generation? So then they just kind of do that, and then it's like kind of random. That's another way. It's like they'd add so much replayability just like that alone, you know? Like there's so many things that are just like, they're great ideas. It's just like they're right there, like literally just like right there. I just got fucking dunked on. I'm gonna counter this next hit. Owned. From the top ropes. RKO. She's doing an ad. Oh, she's doing an ad read.
Violence.
That's what she's doing. I couldn't figure out. Wait, paid. She's doing an ad read. Holy Corpa. Yo, Ghost, thanks for the gift, brother. Thank you.
High quality minerals. Could probably use them for driving.
Don't forget the chili garlic crunch. Holy. And you can add like garlic to the sauce as well. Coworker was right. I'll put brisket on everything. What you're supposed to do is like you make a brisket and then it's like a huge thing of meat, right? So you just kind of take it, and then what I usually like to do is I like to I'll do like slices, and sometimes I'll do like shredded. Then I'll put it in like Ziploc bags and then freeze it. And then anytime you just want to add some like sweet, succulent, fatty, juicy meat to any dish, you just kind of take some and you thaw it, and then you like add it to the side. You can like maybe like saute it up a little bit or something, but it's like an OP. It's like an OP strategy. Chun-Li was in Cantarella's story, and she went story mentioned her. Yeah. Kind of like what, cameos or something? Mostly. Where does this go? Oh, that's gonna be the door I need to go to eventually. Wait, is this a safe room? They have little like safe spots. It's funny actually, the safe spot that you start at has like a Dark Souls reference because there's like a bonfire, like a sword sticking out. Or it's like a Demon Souls reference or something originally. Chun-Li will always be my fave. Do love some of the new characters coming out. So the pink-haired one, what about the other ones? What about the other ones? Linnea? Linnea seems like your style. Remembering Warframe having only 4 tile sets for months back in the beta. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. But it, you know, it adds randomness, which is nice zipline, bro. What the heck? It adds kind of like an element of randomness that adds to replayability. About to make a banh mi sandwich. Banh mi is pretty good. Linnea and Morny. What do you like about them? Out of curiosity. What do you like about them? Oh wait, does this take me to where I just... Wait a sec. Oh, this is like the starting area. Oh, shortcut spotted? Wait, yeah. Wait, they got a ton of like the... Like, Miyazaki would be very proud. Like, they got a ton of that game design where it's like, oh, like you kick down a ladder, like you kick down the rope or something. I don't know if I did it for this one, but... Yeah, you like kick it down and then you like have a shortcut and like the whole like map just kind of like loops back. That also takes a lot of skill, honestly, in designing, designing maps that people sometimes sleep on. Just another opportunity to jork off Miyazaki a little bit, my goat.
Stay alert. This hostile poses signal clearing the way for the rescue.
I'll leave that side to you.
It's not black and white. Don't like nearly all anime art.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
I like certain pixel arts, not others. If it's sleek and clean. Okay. Interesting.
Perfect is this win. That's the optimal path.
Ain't gonna go. Okay. Take care, Atu. Thanks for chatting and hanging out and stuff.
The battle is has ended.
Thanks for graciously listening to me disagree with you on the
Let's take a break while we
story related Wua stuff. Very gracious of you. A good shot of the upcoming characters. Morny and Lene look interesting. Okay, nice. Don't know a lot about them. They look cool. Lene has more unique, seems to have more unique gameplay comparatively. Yeah, I think isn't Morny like a healer, but she's dropping like orbital lasers onto people. I think it's gonna be funny seeing people like crash out over that. You know, like, oh, she's dropping an orbital laser, but she's a healer. It's that's gonna be an interesting one. Portable explosives. Oh wait, I need these. Yeah, I need those. What is this? Convert this to recover SP. I think I want my time limit up. My time limit is like pretty long now. Maybe like backpack space. This is all like, I think I need to keep progressing in the map. What's cool about it is that you can kind of like, when there's a variety of stuff to do, I can like do this for a bit. If I want to do something else, I can then go do something else, and then I can come back to that when I feel like it. Morny is lazy? Lazy like her personality, or you mean like her design and stuff? I like those little emotes at the top. Wait, I think I might be able to upgrade my Nexus. Hold on. It's a laser of love, and she's a broadblade, which is making people upset. Are people upset, or are they just like making fun of it? I feel like, oh, like you mean just because of the like the stat stick or whatever, or like because we've gotten so many broadblades? Oh, I can upgrade this. She's probably not actually lazy. One of her combat animations after liberation shows. Oh, okay. Oh, gotcha. It's like a power thing. It's like an energy thing, or like, yeah, like your phone runs out of battery. Your phone ran out of battery or something. Oh, I can do all of this from here. That's super convenient. That's super convenient. I'm gonna do this. And then I have to actually go there to level it up. All right.
A new assignment? I'm looking forward to it. I really am. I'm honest.
Like all of the upgrade stuff, it's super satisfying, but I feel like they have to keep providing more like updates rather than just an update being like here's a park management event. It should be like, here's a whole new system where you can like level this thing up. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want all of this stuff that I'm experiencing now, I want like the game to continue being about it rather than, okay, like you've done it once, you've upgraded your ship completely, now there's nothing left to do after the first patch, and from now on you're going to get park management events. Like there should be like more systems where it's like, here's a new thing you can like get into upgrading, and it's like a permanent upgrade or something. I don't know. I mean, like some of it, like at least sometimes they should add more stuff like this, but Upgrade. Oh, I can't do it. Oh my god. Whatever. What kind of seeds can I feel like I got one of each right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 6. Just kidding. Calc. Okay, calc going on? What the heck is going on? Oh, it's having you choose. Oh, well. Okay, I have calc. I have aura. Wait, there's 2 calcs. I'm confused. This is the one I don't have, right? Red. Pink. Chris. Okay, there's one of each. Alright, take care, Atu. Take care. It's all. Can I upgrade this? I can. This is just like XP material and stuff, but it's better than nothing, I guess. Oh, it's maxed. Already maxed? Okay, what else can I make? Just all XP materials. I'm not to level 60 yet. I need to, I think, do these. Yeah. 217 hours. How many days is that? I guess you can make it efficient with the people working. 217 divided by 24. 9 days? You gotta be able to make it more efficient, right? Yeah, by like putting people in there who actually...
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Ant-Man.
These are all weapon XP. What about... You should be able to see what they are before you freaking upgrade it, bro. So I know what to go get.
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, Ant-Man.
Anybody that's gonna give me like... What does this guy give? I don't even know. He can't even work in the... Can't even work, bro.
I overworked myself.
Operator XP? Wait, she needs that. But I have her in the Nexus right now. What do you got? Growth chamber? Wait a minute. You're fucking asked to work. What the heck? Fucking slacking.
Shame.
Empty wallet.
What do you got? Control Nexus? Oh, I can put him in the control... Wait. Operator XP. I can put him in the control Nexus.
We survived a whole week of special training.
I'm planning on leveling her up anyway. So I can... Just need this.
Turn out the results of
Boom.
my work exceeded my expectations.
We're doing things.
And man,
We're optimizing.
I need a 2-day leave to get myself some TL.
Cool.
What do you got for me? Operator XP? I need that. Wait, also growth? Wait, this guy's the GOAT.
Appreciate your approval, Ant-Man. So, can I skip the mission report this time?
Okay, I'm broke on materials though.
Fine.
Alright, that's enough. I think. Get your ass to work now. I think she does as well. And then
I knew as
Yes.
I'm looking forward to it.
When SFX are addicting, are they good?
Yeah, on it.
I mean, I watched the gameplay snippet. It was cool, I guess. I mean, it sounded like not. It sounded like very unenthusiastic, but I mean, it was cool. It was cool.
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates.
Why are you even here?
I vote
She needs to
that
go
before task, Enmin.
to the growth chamber.
Orders
What can you
received.
do?
I've tagged them as my top mission priorities.
So like Perlica gives the mood thing.
Still waiting for something?
What else we got?
I believe.
What do you got for me?
Be better prepared.
What kind of work can you do? Oh wait, he got the control nexus thing too. And the growth chamber. Wait. Oh, he buffs the mood drop. That's got to be good, right? But I have to level him up a lot. I'll level him to 20.
Okay. There. I've jotted down all the key points. The captain shall receive my son.
Oh, there's no way. I'm fucking... I can't afford this. Level 4? Level 80? I can't do that. I can barely do level 60. How much more is it? 7? Nah, that's whatever.
Are you ready? The
Checking the Reddit thread without the music? Perhaps. I will.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
It's a bit cold.
like wind and thunder, we gave them a storm.
Lovely sound. Well done.
Just whipped my counter. Could have sworn I had it in time. I should just be spamming this. No reason not to, I feel like. I'm gonna do that too soon. Yeah.
Well it then. From the storms, it came.
Here we go.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
Perfect as the
Is everyone...
Alright. If I can optimize my... thing is, like, I don't even... You just kind of... if you... I don't even know how, like, worth it is to really optimize all this, but
Still waiting for something? I believe.
I feel
we
like-
should be better prepared.
it's just satisfying, so...
You shall have my best performance in our future missions.
Okay, so he can do that to say to free up somebody else. He can go in here.
Orders received. I've tagged them as my top mission priority.
Like it's just weird because like they all have different names, so you can't actually like this is I guess related to their like lore and their character and stuff, but they all just have different names, so you don't know like what it is. Okay, he's in there. I need people to do this character XP. Go level that up. Oh, give me the blues. 391 days. 391 hours. Jesus Christ. I think you definitely need some of these. So this is mood drop. I just need a way to get operator XP boost.
Originally, I'm more car.
What are your abilities? Growth, control nexus. What about you? Weapon XP? Nope. Growth, not bad.
A strong team.
Manufacturing for mood drop. I should probably put. Yeah, I know what I should do. Need to level her up.
So this is what an elite debriefing looks like. Truly eye-opening.
What is she talking about?
This feels
What are you
like
talking
level up
about?
credits. Just not the kind you get from class.
Right, I'm putting her in for the mood buff, and then... Wait, she already has the mood buff. I'll put her in the other one, and then I'll do a little switcheroo.
Originally, I'm more carve a path.
Who's due for them?
Empty wallet.
Get a new assignment.
I don't have anybody else. It's, Is she working anywhere? I think she's in the other thing.
The path.
I think she's already working somewhere too. Oh, the weapon XP is worthless.
Operator,
Perlica, what do you got? Weapon XP. Fucking Perlica.
What a beautiful.
Operator XP. It's the only guy that gives it to me. It can't be worth it, bro. It can't be worth it. I'm using all my XP materials. Okay, no, it's not worth it. Fuck this.
A new
Let's throw a
job
random
assignment.
dude in there.
Affirmative.
Get your ass to work now. I can do this from over here. Dude, I think my A key is broken. I'm kind of sad. I don't know how that would have happened. I don't know if that's like fixable, but like sometimes it just doesn't register. Okay, so we got you. The weapon XP, operator. Okay, what I need to do is take you out,
Leave it
put
to
you
me,
in.
Professor. I'm hoping to try out something new as
What's
well.
everyone doing? I don't need weapon XP. I don't need it. I'm gonna take you out and put you in here.
I've actually
No,
tried every job
wrong.
at this
Put you in
place,
here.
And they're way simpler than putting up fortifications.
Yes, operator XP. Mood drop. Good. So at least we're balancing these out. And then here it's... I'll take you out and put you
No
in.
problem. I've actually tried every job at this place.
Okay.
And they're way simpler than putting up fortifications.
I'm still haven't even done all the dailies. What do I need to do? Give a gift?
Originally, I'm more carve a path.
How do I give a gift? I think I have to like find her and then give her a gift.
We just wrapped up.
She's in the growth chamber. No, she's resting.
I am open to questions.
Is anyone actually going to work, do their job? Is anyone working? Here, you're working.
Nice to meet you, Administrator. I'm Akekur.
Wait, I've got like, oh wait, I'm not giving her this. Got like nothing. See you later.
Greetings, Endman.
Kind of cool, they just say hello to you when you walk by. What does this sword do again? Arts intensity? Consumes vulnerable? This is bad. What is this? HP. This is also bad. Whatever. Whatever. Let's do one level. The dailies are very annoying right now with how they are.
Professor, would you like to share this reaction?
Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Hmm. I should just start doing this random stuff for these like pulls. Oh, I might do some like exploration related stuff as well. I'm gonna level up my characters. I'm kind of reaching a point where I need to level everybody up. Wait, where am I going? This way. What is that? Fixed. What is this one? Credits?
Hello, sir. Are you alright?
Kind of cool that they're still with you for like side quests.
You're
Like you're not like just alone running around, which is pretty cool.
Don't worry. We'll get you out immediately.
I think they're really trying to put an emphasis on not feeling lonely, or like feeling like you're like always got like people
Our
with you,
surgeons can treat all
which is a
sorts
really
of-
nice immersive feeling.
There is no
Because
need for a surgeon's presence.
not only like you have your team running around the open world with you and fighting with you, and combat is designed to feel like everybody's fighting together, but then even like side quests, you have like these two with you. You know, you're not just like by yourself running around.
To speak of it,
Like with the main quest, you have people with you the whole time.
fallen victim, the land breakers came at me.
Ayo, that sounds like an easy problem to fix.
It's pretty cool, like kind of like a fundamental goal or something, it seems like. I think it also popped up in a survey where they're asking about the, you know, does it feel like does it feel less lonely when you have more people, when you have the team out with you in the open world? They like asked that in a survey, so I feel like that's got to be like one of their goals they're trying to accomplish with this design.
Intel we have and come up with a few emergency backup plans.
Is that the luggage weight section?
These breakers were real
If I walk in, I can definitely do this combo skill like way more often. Like I literally died before I could cast it though. I should remember to keep casting it.
Verify and report personal
This looks like the missing crate. Let's bring it back to Vice. Hope he's okay.
Oh my god, Orlean?
this Orlean?
12 out of 14 in this area? Dang. I'm cooking. I can make that jump. Bug. Not that it matters, but it would have been kind of sick. Would have been sick as fuck. If I could have made that. Excuse me.
Some breakers carried the cargo back to their camp. Lights rushed into this place for these crates. He seems like
Dang, that's a pretty forgiving counter. I just whiffed it, but
Where did you hide my cargo?
I'm like continuously whiffing, so okay, this is not working. Here we go.
Any last
So you want to do the combo and then ult for the cryo vulnerability.
My Aldertone will be interested in these.
wow.
Bugs. Was she referring to the bugs, or is there like a chest over here, you think? I feel like it'd be weird. What the fuck is that? Is that an Orlean or something? Is that a bug?
All supply crates secured.
found something? Tiny paw prints. What animal is this?
The prints suggest that they're not very big creatures. They might be longears.
Look!
I wonder if I need to turn this volume up, actually. 6. I think it's kind of low compared to what I'm...
Long ears after all. They really like to hide things around.
Okay, I can make this jump for sure. Easy.
Look, it's right here. There are bite marks in this can, and they look fresh. Don't use this to grind your teeth, little one.
I mean, like 75, 50. 50 is like what? 1/10 of a of one pull? Oh my god, dude. My god. Like, is it supposed to feel like 25? It's supposed to feel like rewarding? See if I can upgrade anybody. The 6 levels.
I'm
Got it.
so sorry. That scene was a little terrifying.
So I need to get to E3, and to do that I need to hit level 60, and then I think these are all in the new area. These things right here. Yeah. Yeah. The most I can get is like 60 on all these characters.
I'm ready to go.
Lindsay, the path ahead.
Triggering additional effect 3 times. Just don't know if that's worth it.
My
So
alpha
take
jump
that. It's like a
taught me
defensive, kind of a lame,
But
kind of
you
a boring
aim to reach
ability,
the
but I'll
same
take it.
goals. I have been enlightened.
I'll spend my energy on this.
Endman, you're here.
I'm in the flow. Perfect is I spot an opening. I shall seek the rest.
Sterilize this area. A bit cold. Unlock the site.
I just need them to group up.
I shall sweep the rest.
The shield guys are like pretty boring to fight, honestly. You literally just slam their shield and they like are stun locked and can't even do anything, so you're just sitting there basic attacking into their shield. And their shield has like 1,000,000 health. Like, I got kind of owned though.
Don't feel bad.
One more. I'm not unlocking any more gear for these levels, so maybe I wonder if I have all the gear. If I've like unlocked the best gear you can get. I feel like no, but there's gotta be better stuff.
Target locked. Fire.
I use her skill. That just like refreshes the timer on the application if you apply it again. Yo, it's up 6. Napping? Doing good. Yo, 6, have you played the, have you checked out the, Elden Ring Night Rain DLC? You played Night Rain, right? We played Night Rain together?
Every wildland being must endure hardship to grow.
Either way, Night Rain DLC is, kind of poppin'. Kind of poppin'. Haven't checked out the DLC. I just was playing yesterday and I noticed someone was using one of the new characters. So then I went and bought it, and you have to kind of like, you have to do some homework on the new characters because in typical Elden Ring fashion, they don't really, how do I get down there? In typical Elden Ring fashion, they don't really tell you like how to, oh, through here. They don't tell you like what they do. It's just very vague like descriptions of their abilities. How much is it? It's 15. I think it's like, I think, dude, Elden Ring, like, so Elden Ring Night Rain base was 40, DLC 15. I think it's like extremely fair for like the amount of replayability it gives. It's pretty fair. But it's 15, it's like two new night fares, 2 new characters, and then a new shifting earth and a new boss. And then I don't know if there's, I think there might be more stuff, but
Careful. That enemy looks really powerful.
okay, I went in there and I came out here. I feel like I need to go in there and then I take a left. Door's closed. It's probably a quest or something I have to frickin' do. Oh. Ooh, well. Maybe I'll continue with the main story. It'll give me some direction for the upgrades I need to start doing. Like right now I'm just waiting for this stuff to refresh. There's like nothing I can do. It's just a wait. The wait period. I don't know. Oh, this is maxed at 4? Okay. You can literally let it accumulate for 3 days, 2 days. Jeez. Then it's like all of my Valley 4 stuff is going to be left behind if I go to the new area. Maybe that's like part of the fun of it, like restarting from nothing. Honestly, that probably is a big part of it. Let me refill on these. And the bombs. Kind of just want to like throw these towers in. I feel like I mean, I don't know. I am using the towers, but whatever. I'll just grab them later. You have the DLC? How'd you get it? Did you do like a season pass or something? Like whatever they do at the beginning of the game? Like a deluxe edition or something? I think they had that for Night Rain. Like you could do the deluxe edition and it came with, you get the DLC when it comes out. I probably should have just bought that because I was gonna automatically buy the DLC no matter what. I think I just didn't know if I'd like the game. there any point to crafting any of this? Like there's so many mining spots here. I feel like if you can't use the ores in the other region, like what's the point? What's the point? Can I level up that depot?
Something ain't right.
Clearing the way for the rescue.
I'll leave that side to you.
Last wing. Ready?
Perfect as this wind.
I spotted opening. Last wing.
So leveling this up does give you some good things, I think. Yeah, like just the amount of maximum you can hold. So it costs like everything I have. Fuck it. Fuck it. Alright, whatever, new quest. And then I'll... If I want to come back to Valley 4, then I will. Apparently this, apparently the main quest of this is like, people say it's way better. I thought the first one was decent, but then again, I didn't really pay attention. So. Is this the one for the... Oh, these are the ones for the RNG gear. Requires energy. I don't even know if I'm at the point where I need that. Like, I don't have any weapons that I want to invest in, you know? That's the problem. They're not giving you enough pulls to get enough. I mean, I did like what, 60 pulls on this? I had like 70 weapon pulls or something, but like I could get Last Right's weapon, but then I mean at this point you're just not gonna have enough pull for like, the entirety of the beta. You're not gonna have enough pulls unless you, this is a 5-star, unless like these refresh weekly, these refresh daily, like unless it pops up in here and then you save up this amount, which I kind of doubt it. I don't think signatures are gonna pop up in there. This is actually pretty good. Oh, it's like a decent sword. I'm not using heat right now, but it would be good. Why is this in the weekly and the daily? Can someone explain that to me? If I can save 200, I could pull her. She's like an electric DPS, but... I could also just get 5 of these. I guess I'll save it. Maybe Yvonne is like, will be so close and I'll need to do it. That's just the way it is. It is what it is.
Target locked. Fire. Perfect as this wind. Storm of Such is the optimal path.
I actually like really quickly stack this. Holy. I kind of do miss the faster attacks though. I've never been a fan of like great swords because they're like slower. Not bad. All right, Yvonne, how do I get to you? I just run through here now. Through here. Shh. I never got past this.
Stay alert.
You have to take the elevator.
Hostile poses significant threat.
What are you talking about, Perlica? Like, I had to come this way. Jesus. Do I really have to do all this again? Did I not open up a shortcut to get to her? If I did, I'm almost positive you, like, there must, yeah, there's like a door right here, I think. Whatever, dog. I'm already here. How would you even get up there? Oh, shit. I think that's how you do it. I'm just gonna... Did I miss any chest around here? That would justify all of this running around that I'm doing. Bro, there's a freaking shortcut right here. Oh my god, there's no way. Wait, they just open all the... Alright, whatever. Alright, Yvonne.
Perlica? Endman? I was about to head out and look for you.
I can't believe like Chen and Perlica are still with us. I love that though. I love that you've got like your squad.
I'd like to hear your opinions on dealing with this. Yeah. Active blight can be a real bummer. But we got a bigger problem. I detected an ether energy signal in the vicinities of Valley 4. It's weak, but there's no mistake about its existence.
I want to see the story. I just don't want to spoil it. I think I'm just gonna skip it. Yeah, wait, there's a door here. How do you get to this elevator from the outside? Oh my god, there's no way, right? Oh god. How many chests am I missing here? 13? What's the game? It's Arknight's Endfield. It's in beta right now. This is the beta. So. Oh, what is this? I've been seeing these around everywhere.
We've connected to the signal tower.
I'm on it. Synchronizing time.
Back then, the Blight and Landbreakers showed up here.
Tata almost shut down here. Thank goodness you helped out on time. We wouldn't have... And it's all because Andre messed up with the... I'll let it go. That old boy owes me a lot of lunches. I know, I'm just... fine. The next step is to connect to the signal tower at the Origin loop. I'm getting data on my end. This plan is working out great. Yvonne, we need to talk to you about a few things once this is over. Jeez, what's got you so serious? Just focus on the task and complete the positioning process.
What is Chen pissed about? This is like a super cool tracking system. Like for tracking things, just so convenient. So much quality of life. Another one? Bro, it's gonna be so satisfying when you have your own zipline routes set up. I should do it now. I think I've crafted a bunch of them. They in my bag? Yeah, I got 50 in my bag. I'll do it once I need like the convenience of it.
I sense danger. This one.
I think it's because Yvonne is avoiding the topic of Tata. Yeah. I think it's gonna be one of those things where she's like pretending not to care, but she actually cares a lot, and she's pretending to hide it to avoid the pain.
You responded like lightning.
Holy whiff. Just whiffed that so hard.
You can't escape this. I can reach the rest.
So if you wait like a half second, you can trigger her combo skill a second time by using her own skill, then I think it's maybe like a net positive still, I don't know.
To serenity they shall return.
It's cool they go and pick stuff up as well.
Ah, you're back!
It's only been a short while.
I'm okay for now. The shockwaves in Angaloy made a royal mess of the Origin load spring.
Data retrieval success. Oh, my Talos. You guys really went through the ringer, didn't you?
The Origin load spring had to deal with massive blight formations. Tata played an instrumental role in helping us reach the power plateau on time.
I gotta start analyzing all this data. Oh, come find me at the lab.
The seemingly uncaring creator actually cares about their creations. Bro, I need more value. I need more stock bills. I'm broke. Should I do the Corpa investing? Oh yeah, wait, I can make a profit on these. Because I bought them at negative 80% and now they're at plus 357%. This has got to be huge Corpa, right? Like Giga Corpa? Holy, I think that was a massive profit. And now that's sold, I go in and I buy, I undercut other products. Negative 80? I'm buying that. I'm all in. I'm all in. To the moon. To the freaking moon, guys. Oh, this is one day. Are these daily? That would be kind of crazy. It's 800,000 for one. And you can get 12 per day. I don't know if that's for beta. There's also, I need to check tomorrow to see if these things reset, because it also says 1 day timer. Because if it does, that would be really nice. Because this is how you find chests and Orleans and stuff. I just spent all of my I didn't mean to do that. Anyway. Does it say for the... hold on. Let me check that again. I think there's like... oh yeah, there's like one time. Yeah, yeah. These also say 1 day. 50,000. Is it a discount? Because there's like one-time purchasables for sure, which I think you unlock by just upgrading, and they're like cheap. But then there's some that are more expensive that I think maybe reset daily. If they do, that would be genius from them, but it would be a massive fumble if they don't. And for these two, because you want to be rewarded for having like an efficient factory and giving you lots of Valley stock bills. So then you can get like the tools that help you with like exploration and farming and stuff like that, you know? There's got to be like some reward for it. It would be like an excellent loop, feedback loop. So we'll see tomorrow. I'm actually gonna like take a picture of the screen so I don't forget what it looked like. Wait, what the f— I'm sorry, I just hit the mic. I don't know if that blew out your ears or what. I need to adjust my mic settings as well, I think. Speaking of. Alright, shortcut activated for Yvonne. Can I change this?
Good work out there, people. I'm almost done here. Still analyzing and sorting out the data. Filtering will be done in a bit. I used the time to come up with a solution to your active blight problem. Oh, if only I could kick off projects first and worry about approvals later.
Later? What? What was that? Was that like some Boston accent slipping out or something?
Success! This time, I've added a novel design feature
Later.
that I've never tested before. I'll load this up to your proto-syncs. Time is short, so I skipped a few verification steps. You can treat this as a temporary test component. Because I applied a new game-changing idea. The component is directly powered by the protocol Originum, while amplification by the proto-sync would achieve the desired blight scanning feature.
She's definitely hiding a Boston accent.
I also optimized the power conduction process and eliminated the overly bloated redundancy. For blight patches about 50 to several hundred square meters, this should totally
Meters?
work.
Okay, yeah, no, caught. Yeah, Yvonne's VA is from Boston or New York or something like that. Hold on. She just said meters, like there's no way. Yvonne, VA, Arknights, Endfield. Voice actor. It doesn't say on the wiki. Wait, someone else made a Reddit post about this a year ago. Who's her VA? Yeah, they need to, I think, yeah, I kind of agree. The Reddit post was like, saying stop forcing VAs into unnatural accents.
This device is special. It simulates blight wavelengths to quickly make globs of blight. Careful now. I did say simulate, but blight globs is unpredictable. So I kept the simulator here for safety considerations. Never thought I would be activating it today.
Yeah, you can definitely hear some like an accent slipping through.
Did all the pre-operational checks. I'll activate the simulator and let
Simulator?
the component scanning feature.
Yeah, I
You
think
can locate the blight core with the new component.
yeah, like with Yvonne's VA, it definitely feels like they're forcing her into like an American accent or something. And I think like Wuthering Waves, I remember on launch had the same problem where they were like forcing British VAs and other VAs to do like American accents. I really think you should just let them talk as they will, you know? Because it keeps slipping through. And honestly, more varied accents is just kind of cool. Like, they don't need to, she doesn't need to sound like, I don't know, maybe they're going for like a punk American rock theme with her, but I don't know. I think it'd be better if they just kind of let the VA talk as she talks, and it like wouldn't really change anything. And like when Wua stopped doing that with their voice direction, it made the voice acting like a lot better. So that's probably an important piece of feedback.
Just stay in the containment zone and you'll be safe. I'm here, so there's no need to be afraid.
Is this another minigame thing?
Success. The scan has revealed the blight core.
Ooh, awesome.
You can now directly perform scanning to decrypt active blight? Huh? Which active blight perform a scan to decrypt the blight nearby to expose the blight veins and blight core? When an active blight has been decrypted, its blight core will be exposed permanently. However, its blight veins will only be revealed temporarily. Huh.
Test component feature V&V complete. Leave the packaging to me. I'll also refer to your usage logs. I also verified the properties of this blight incident. Nefereth was using existing energy pools of the Ether Rift. She can't create new rifts out of nothing, at least for now. Nevertheless, this remains the most severe blight incident in Valley 4 in the last 10 years. If we'd let...
I thought we were going to the new region, but we're just still, This is kind of like Metroidvania-esque, like giving us new ways to like unlock areas of the map or something like that. I still have all this fog I need to clear as well. And I wonder, like, is there anything I should be crafting that I'm not? I feel like I covered everything. I even have a surplus of ore, but there's like so much ore on this map. Maybe like for the next area, but I thought it would be like its own thing. Like each outpost has like its own income, and I'm already like at a surplus of income, so I don't know. I have these Kriston parts, I have steel parts, I have the components for gear being made. I don't know. Weird. Maybe it's there so like you don't have to literally hit every single ore piece in the other parts of the map.
Come on. You sure you gave us the right coordinates?
This place feels pretty hot. Was a caster here?
These look like cuts left by a sword.
Oh, are we gonna get introduced to the limited character? I can already kind of tell what's about to happen. I can already tell what's about to happen. They're gonna introduce the banner character. Wait, no? What the heck? Expectations subverted?
Enfield, do not forget your promise.
Lycia.
Lycia?
You know her? Is she an Enfielder?
She was. Now she's just an old acquaintance.
Sorry if this comes off as rude. Has anyone told you that you sound like Mordecai from Cartoon Network's regular show?
That means she's an ex-Enfielder?
Yes, but
And I can definitely tell she's a master.
I'm fairly sure you're the same person that's been saying it every time. Hold on, let me check. I've been taking photos. I mean, you'd probably just be changing your name, but I feel like I'm almost certain. Like so many people say that. I feel like it's got to be the same person. I feel like it's got to be. It's like that meme where it's like, I feel like it's the same person, but I just can't prove it. No, it was someone else on TikTok last time. Yeah, it was a different person the time before that. What the heck? So do you think I just really sound like him? So like everybody thinks that? Alright. Investigation inconclusive. It wasn't rude though, don't worry.
Administrator, I just received a report. Are you at the Originium power plant?
Professor Crow, the power plant is a total mess. Are you alright?
I managed to find safe places for
Like they let this guy do his like Russian, Ukrainian, or whatever accent this is. Slavic accent. Missed that show? Was it like one of those really beloved cartoons, like Adventure Time? I never watched either of those, but
Someone stopped them. That big fellow also.
Ether energy signal.
hold on. Mordecai. There's a 9-hour compilation of regular show on Cartoon Network from the official regular show YouTube channel. That's pretty giga based from the creators.
Okay, I've got the perfect solution. Brain explosion.
What? You can't explode my brain. That's gotta be illegal.
No, the band, Brain Explosion.
Oh, never heard of them.
Yeah, I know. You wouldn't have. You gotta be in the know to know, you know?
No.
And that's why you've never heard of them. But trust me, these guys are like real musicians. Just listen to some of this and it'll blow that poppy trash music right out of your head.
So that sounds like me. Interesting. He does sound pretty cool, so I'll take it. It's a memorable show. Yeah. That was kind of like an abrupt like interlude. JVST, TGCC, HAS have joined the request of a secret meeting with Endfield Industries. Interesting. Oh my god, Perlica's trust just went up. My goat, Perlica.
Channel encryption completed. Contact code U3.
We're gonna get a juicy lore bomb.
This is OMV Dijong. Is the audio channel stable for our 3 honorable representatives?
Central Ministerial Committee of the United Workers.
The representative spokesperson of the
affiliated Hongshan Academy of Sciences.
Without further delay, I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. Pursuant to our considerations of the Band Accord, we...
Is there gonna be like a political aspect to this? That would be sick, actually.
This concludes the operational summary of Endfield Industries in Valley 4. The digital report has been distributed to all delegates simultaneously. Given the threats encountered during our deployment of the Protocol Automation Core, we conclude that the Zeroth Directive is being targeted and obstructed with deliberate intent.
Pardon if I offended, Administrator, but I must verify the sections in the report regarding the current state of your memory faculties. At least your condition has not deteriorated. I offer you my sincere wish for your speedy recovery.
We need more than just courage and unity to overcome challenges.
To refocus on the issue, the harm caused to the people of Valley 4 constitutes a serious breach of UWST's core interests. The Bone Crusher Collective.
Although a particular
Holy.
is getting excited about certain prospects, we must. During the Valley 4 incident, the Order of Steel Oak picked up signals of non-Anguloid activities. The location.
There's so many different like factions.
This is not an isolated incident. The spread of ether has gained.
Also, during this time, an Aldertone traveling south found tracks that we've never seen before. And these tracks are still giving off ether emissions as we speak. I believe everyone knows what this is about. If we were to assume the worst, the great enemy from a century ago is planning.
Everyone, let us confront the pursuant to the Band Accord. The laboratory shall restore the special authority level of Endfield Industries regarding the entirety of the civilization band.
It's kind of good. This like setup. I feel like I'm seeing some like.
Authority to execute on-site disposition shall be restored to the administrator and the agreed-upon regions. The Accordatory shall support Endfield Industries in executing crisis management operations within.
I kind of wish there was a bit of more of like a political, like, I don't know, conflict or something. Not like political conflict, but like a conflict between like different factions, maybe competing interests. But I feel like they just gave him like they just like made him the Caesar of Rome. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like when in Rome, when when they would like be like, oh fuck, the barbarians are at the gates, we need like a dictator to do some shit, and then we'll give the Senate back power. I feel like they just gave him like full power, so I don't know what the heck was going on, but
This vibe reminds me of that meeting 10 years ago. An administrator.
yeah, no, I was that's kind of joking about that stuff. But yeah, the building up other factions, yeah, it's important that you have like, it's just important you have like all these like different things, yeah.
Supporting the Order of Steel Oath is the priority for our industrial mothership.
Like there's like a, it feels like there's more stuff, I don't know, going on. But everyone here kind of seems like they're on the same page. I mean, they're all allies, I think.
Scientific Developmental District under AGS jurisdiction. We have proactively conveyed this information
Ruling.
to UWST and the TGCC. Our findings, our ruling, show many similarities to the incident at Valley 4. We kindly request that Enfield representatives visit our facilities soon to prioritize this matter.
Similarities? Did they include ether rifts?
It was a cool shot, I guess.
Supported by the Wuling Scientific Developmental District. It is also one of the target locations of our current plan. Given the ties between Wuling and Enfield, I believe everyone understands its importance to the civilization band. We kindly request your aid.
Understood. We shall address this matter with the gravity it demands.
If there are no further
Something about the term civilization ban just goes so hard, like...
anticipate the forthcoming formal meeting with the administrator until we reconvene.
I need to learn more about the lore of like Arknights. Good job.
These new findings have everyone on edge. We must begin resolving the matter right away.
Supervisor Perlica, the HAS has sent a set of highly classified authorization protocols. Do you have the time to process them right now?
Okay, Endman. I'll talk to you later.
Perlica is so tough.
Greetings, Edmund. Is there another assignment?
What the heck? Did we just... Wait, what?
You gave everything to ensure the survival of life. With all retreat cut off, you placed your hope in the Zeroth Directive.
Huh.
Go forth and touch it. You have one last chance.
Touch it?
Reclaim the history that was yours. Remember your calling. This is the only gift you left for yourself.
I don't think the Perlica he has visions of is the same as our Perlica. Yeah, I think it's gotta be someone else, right? If people... Aren't like a lot of these characters like similar to Arknight's characters in a way? So they like... People say they're like the descendants or something like that.
There were 128,793
This is important.
Terrans on Talos 2 at your birth.
Okay.
A single gate bridged two worlds. We crossed the vast cosmos and arrived at this foreign home. However, all our dreams and plans fell into ruin with that same gate. Behind us, the broken bridge crumbled. Every famine and mass casualty risked dooming our civilization. The First Angloid War saw this world spawn countless war machines, steeped in malice. You led the fledgling alliance and banished the threat into the ether side. Pioneering base is lost. Originium and you ravaged. Victory's toll was heavy. Then the Humiliation War reignited fratricide, nearly pushing Terrans to the edge of full-scale civil war.
This should have been at the beginning of the game. I'm getting chills.
The seed you sowed bloomed in time. At the cliff's edge, people paused and pledged the band accord. Decades later, we ushered in an age of prosperity. Cities rose in the south. The civilization band grew rapidly. Time and time again, you rose from your slumber to guide civilization, leading us away from the broken bridge.
Is that the female administrator?
However, as the enemy licked its wounds, we scrounged for resources and survival, neglecting our original vision. And the Originium's wounds never truly healed.
Who's the male? They're like both, right?
With every slumber, you lost more. In year 139, as the exiles returned, the Second Anglo War stood at our doorstep. We were forced to initiate an ill-prepared expedition. Your sacrifice exceeded the worst thresholds. The Originium is still collapsing. We never truly left that broken bridge. Execute the Zeroth Directive. Deploy the PAC. Revive the pulse of life. Treasure your very last chance.
Dang, last chance? Wait a minute. That was such a well-presented cutscene that actually like grabbed my attention fully. That was
Nothing to do with the sarcophagus. The damage dealt to the Originium.
that was like that was pretty chills-inducing.
Human's health will only get worse with every awakening.
I need to learn more about the lore of this Originium and stuff, but that was like, I feel like that should be at the start of the game, not the end of the first chapter.
Then you should have faith in the Endmen. The repairs can only be performed by the Endmen. Our mission is to create favorable conditions.
But our Endmen's lost all memory. We can't force a drowning person to learn to swim. It makes no sense.
And I like how they're also, all of that setup that they were doing, it also balances out the MC's like uniqueness or specialness. It like balances out with this like cost or whatever of like the memory loss, and then the like, I think, what did it say? It's like every time you would like go to sleep and come back to help, you would like lose a piece of yourself almost.
Didn't come up with the automated industry complex to make bottles and jars. Remember the assimilated universe? If the protocol Originium can find...
Who's this character, by the way?
Yo. Just woke up?
Yo.
We were talking about you just now.
Who's this character?
That means you're doing fine. Letting Perlica hang around with you seems pretty helpful for your recovery.
M3, I believe this is the Endmen's first meeting with you. And Endman, you might not remember this, but M3 was right next to me during your awakening.
Oh, at the start of the game?
I was. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm M3. As for who I am, I'm your friend. That should suffice.
M3 is also one of the executors of the Zeroth Directive. She specifically made this trip back to Dijon in order to verify your status, Endman.
I'm also here to feed you additional intel about that special request from HAS. Perlica.
Connections to Calcit?
Ruling a very large rift. It's the largest ether rift.
Well, this is supposed to be like many hundreds of years or something after, so they're not like connected, or like directly, but there's like people. That's why people say they're like descendants, or it's like some sort of thing. I don't know. I mean, gacha games do that all the time. They'll take like similar, like old characters and like bring them back or whatever, and you know.
Neferith, I bet. She's not even trying to hide her next objective. I think she's doing this on purpose to taunt us. Every Enfielder is working hard to solve this issue, so I'm not too worried about it. What makes me really concerned is you, Endman. If something within the ether side is still struggling to return to this planet, then Neferith is just a small timer meant to divert our attention.
It's a cool setup for the story, honestly.
Our enemies are closely tied to the ether. The Protocol Automation Core will be a thorn in their eyes, but they won't slow down just to cater your memory loss. Good. You're still your old self. I knew Perlico worried too much. I really want to be a part of your Wuling trip, but we got bigger problems at other places. Go and deal with Neferith. I believe we will meet again soon.
Endman? M3 is one of our elite operators. She is responsible for carrying out
Oh shit, she's like the
secrecy.
Delta Force?
Many factions and their stragglers have not given up their dreams of our destruction.
Oh, there's like a problem here with this line.
M3 has removed many obstacles, both overt and covert, for Endfield. Her actions gave us the chance to complete our preparations for the Protocol Automation Core. Wuling City is a key center of science and research of the Hongshan Academy of Sciences. The HAS is a longtime partner of Endfield. It's also why Chen got involved with Endfield in addition to monitoring the Very Large Rift. Wuling City also
I think I would call it the Very Large Rift.
The city is a home they rebuilt atop a disaster site. Wuling is also pursuing a special research project on something called Shiranite. Their aim is to overcome Etherside disaster. Endfield already has plans to deploy an automation core in Wuling City, instead of our AIC factory over there.
Oh my god, another factory, yes!
In favor of our plans. That's right. And Chen is quite familiar with Wuling City. We can count on her help for this operation. Since we're unsure of
Oh, Chen's coming with us again? My goat?
We should be as fully prepared as possible. Once you believe...
Are Chen and Perlica just rolling with us for the whole story? I mean, I'm not complaining. That's pretty cool. The power system in my book is called Aether. Voice acting may be unavailable in certain sections of the game. For a full voice acting experience, try standard Chinese. Is this just for the beta? It's gotta be just for the beta, right? Maybe they haven't voiced these sections yet? Yeah, dang. Oh, yeah, nobody's voiced.
Many thanks.
They have like random filler voice lines, I guess. I don't know what those are. It's weird. Fong Yi, is that that's the person one of everyone was talking about. Ruling isn't voice. Switch to Chinese. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch after this. It's better than nothing. Ruling very large rift is the largest. I can't get over that. Wing City is right above the rift. Monitors? Oh, nice. Like, the premise for this, again, it's unique to, if you've just kind of been playing, like, it's like you really get the feeling of like this is like a huge like organization and all these different factions in the world are all like working together to like, you know, it's like very like official and like, you know, it's a pretty cool premise for this story. Like I can do these now. This is, I think, the third. I think so. This is Yvonne's coming next, and then her, and then they also had this guy. That's cool. I think it's just like a character story, though. Huh. Another survey? Should I do the survey here? Is it does it work on stream? Sometimes they like, you have to like open a new window or something. It doesn't like work for OBS. Let me see. Wait, is it? The stream freeze? Oh no, it didn't. It's just like blurred on stream. Let's see. I don't know how. I don't think it didn't open a new window in a browser. That's weird. This is... Maybe I can't do it. Whatever, I'll just do it off stream. You would have seen the survey's big. Yeah, I did one this morning and it was really long, but because again, I'm a team player, I actually did my best to give good feedback. High quality feedback. Nice.
虽然我只在那里待了1年多，但武林是我见过最美的城市。我不想看见那片桃花源被敌人荼毒。我们可得赶紧了，管理员。
Oh, optional lore stuff.
是一种侵蚀现象，武林傍水而生，那里的侵蚀形态也和水高度相加之毗邻江河，周期性的潮水也会加剧武林的侵蚀活跃程度。以前在武林驻扎穴，只知道他是红科院。
She's the youngest viceroy in charge of HAS.
至于其他的嘛，比如说
Never sleeps. If she gets angry, the skies will darken.
还有说他学生们都很崇拜他，所以也越传。
Okay, she's definitely gonna be playable.
毕竟只在那里待过1年多，哎呀，都是些过去的事了，其实也没什么好说的。事不宜迟，我们这就出发吧。
Like, yeah, the mini animated briefings. Yeah, it's the briefings. Also, they had that when they were doing that cutscene, it was, Bungie does that a lot with Destiny. It's like the, I don't know what you call it, like the, ink splash or something like that. Ink splash animation cutscene or whatever. Those are like really good for like lore info dumps. I don't know what it is about it, because I think they're easy to make, like way less intensive than like an actual animation. But something about them is so immersive when you're giving like a exposition dump on like a historical thing, you know? I could just watch that. Like, I could listen to an info dump on that for like it had my attention, you know? New environments too. I'm excited to see what it's going to look like. Looks pretty good. When we get the water physics. Oh shit, they like have water on them. Dang. Looks beautiful actually. Oh, sorry. Sheesh. I feel like that's really bad when I hit the mic arm. Sorry.
通信还是一直断断续续的。我们已经徒步了15分钟，依然没有离开这片区域。看来坐标偏差比想象中大，可能已经暂时联系不上菲奥娜，也无法通知专管带。
And I've already done 2 of the surveys too. Like that was the, I was like getting them out of order. Like I got the 3rd one and then the 1st one, and now I have the 2nd one. And I feel like they should just give you more pulls. Like, it gives you like 100. Maybe they don't want to do that because they think people will just click through it for the pulls or something. So it's like a thing, but... The CN dub is also really good. I generally do like the CN. Dude, the wet, like, I don't know how to describe this. The wetness, the moisture, it looks really cool on the characters. Dude, like, I feel like if this was like another game, it would be like literally setting your PC on fire, but this is like so well optimized.
SOW 系统还是很不稳定。现在导航失效，陈，你认识路吗？为了方便行商、信使和游客，50城在这附近布置了一些动力主法。走，我们深入调查。
Not too much spoiling for people. I see a puzzle over there. Or it's like a lamp, maybe. Dang, dude. They are like really cooking with the environment. Like, dude. My. It looks like real. Dude. Wow. Like the ambient sounds and stuff, like the water, and like the birds. Actually, I think extremely impressive. You can hear like the crickets, you can hear the birds, you can hear those running water. It's probably pretty classic, but like just the feeling of the rain, like this is such a vibe, like in this little valley. That is, dude, what a crazy flex. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Maybe I'm just tweaking out, but Oh my god. Yeah.
出发就在那边。啊，还有其他人。
Is it the tail? Oh, is this the guy that the playable guy they took out, the healer? Oh, I think he's a rat. He's like Jane. He also had his tail curled around his leg the same way. It's a different person? Oh. Do you see this though? He's literally Jane. He's literally like Jane. And he's got like the rat like ears, I think. Is that what rat ears look like? I don't think so actually. Never mind. Maybe I'm just making things up.
我们只是顺着风景走过来的。你不是本地人吧？
我是一名旅客，来自耶尔什。
耶尔什自由市。
No, he's got like the rat tail hair. Nah, he's definitely rat based. The free city. Wait, anytime your city is called the free city, by the way, aura. That's all I can say. The free city.
Oh, 你居然知道。
I took a nap and you were in my dream. Was I streaming or in the dream, or was I? Good. Good. That's what I like to see. I like for my content to completely consume everybody's life, so all they can think about is consuming my content at all times. So I'm just ringing the doorbell. Here, enjoy this cutscene.
这附近可不算太平，你就一个人旅行，没问题吗？
最开始，我也是有很多同伴的，只是最后只剩下我一个人了。无论如何，各位也是要去武陵城的吧？ 能教教我怎么启动这个竹筏吗？我对炎国的技术并不是很了解。
管理员，
No, I gave you spicy peanuts. Were they good? Were they like tasty? I think he's a friendly guy. I think he looks cool as fuck.
我也很高兴能有几个人一路上说说话。
I think he looks sick.
哦，请原谅，我好像还没有做过自我介绍。我的名字是阿达希尔。
Ardashir?
是一名环游世界的旅行者。
Ardashir. Is this the city's name was what? Karsh? Something like that? Karsh? Is this like a Nordic? Are these guys like Nordic? What's going on here? What culture is this? Oh my god, we get to... Oh my... This is sick. Dude, something about like marshy, like areas like that, they're so beautiful. Sargonian? Wait, Sargon is a real, like, earthly thing, right? Like from Earth? Is that what they're saying? Wait, does Arknights take place on Earth? They said something about Terrans earlier. So then people came from Earth to this, like, other system? I could swear Sargon is, like, a real thing. Sargon of Akkad. Culture? Ancient Mesopotamia was divided into millennium-old culture. Sumerians. In the region of Akkad, Sargon was an Akkadian. In Sumerian terms, a barbarian. The fuck? Well... You said they were. It was very random. Dang, it's crazy. This guy's gonna be playable, right?
我们可能想在这里休息一下。
好吧，确实是我叨扰了各位，感谢，但愿我没有冒犯到各位。 不过，路似乎只有这一条。
这小哥倒是友善，就是总让人觉得哪里别扭。
Says the weirdest person in our group.
我在数据库中检索了阿达希尔这个名字，除了塞尔贡几位同名历史人物外。
Sargonian history and other common employees.
年龄也对不上号。倒是没从他身上感受到。
Mexican spicy peanuts? What goes on them?
陈，还有多久能到我？很快，穿过这片区域之后，我就清。
How beautiful this area is. Now when can I expand my power grid into here? That's my question. When can I fill it with like electrical power lines? Excuse me? Sargon seems to be one of the regions from original Arknights. Okay. Is Arknights... So was Arknights in... Ooh. New plant? Give me this. I still think the wading through water animation is sick. This gear template crates. Include gear assembly data that the robots have gathered. Open these crates to unlock new gear assembly templates for new types of gear. Ooh, new gear. Wait. So do I... Oh. Just give me all this stuff? Wait, when did I get all this? Yo! What is this? Shiranite? That's like a new... And there's Wu Ling stock bills? I need to start from 0 again? I must Corpa. I must mine the world. Staggered fishing bonuses, physical status. From one hit that deals... Interesting. Some kind of AP treatment efficiency. Okay, healers, rejoice. 15 damage reduction? Wait, what? Bone crusher figurine. Attack. Some spices, taste a bit spicy and tangy. Have you ever tried the dried chili mangoes? Okay, I've tried those. Nice. Sounds pretty good. Combo skill, gain a crash of this, that grants damage plus 30% to the next battle skill. And it can stack twice. Oh. Interesting. Arts intensity, combustion, heat damage. Wait, what? 60% damage bonus? Seems a little nasty. 5 crit rate. How are we supposed to build crit, dude? How are we supposed to build crit? Oh no, it gives 10. Oh no, wait. Oh no, wait, just 10, yeah. 10 and 25 attack. Not bad. It's probably going to be a go-to for DPS, honestly. General DPS set. When any operator has the battle skill, gains 1 stack of this that gives damage plus 20 to the wearer's next combo skill. Oh, and it casts 3 times. Not bad. Not bad. All these sets. The wearer plays 3 stacks of arts infliction, triggers an arts burst. Set arts burst deals more damage. And a support set. Elemental shred. Ooh. HP. Can't protectable, susceptible, weakened. Other teammates gain attack. Another support set. Dang, bruh. Dang. And then more of these. Combo skill, ultimate, treatment. Nice, more gear to go for. I like it. I like that. What's going on with the map? What's going on with the map here? I do need these flowers though. Dude, these birds are beautiful, by the way. I don't know why they, why do they cook so hard with the visuals?
谢天谢地，这里的景色跟刚才完全……难道我没有看错？竹子真的会动？太好了！
Homie's running with us. He better not be a bad guy. He better not be a bad guy. I kind of like this. I kind of think he's cool. This is the Chinese inspired region, so I'm assuming it's going to be really gonna have a lot of care put into it, like they usually do.
这些竹林虫的运动有什么规律吗？当然了，天师们研究过。只不过我实在记不住那些东西。
好在他们没有什么攻击性，也许可以靠我们自己解开这个谜。
The cherry blossoms? Holy. I'll just mark this spot on my map.
Oh, 看那儿，这些小家伙是竹林的常客。要是能利用他们穿行竹林内外觅食的习性，糟了，竹子把我们分开了。喂，你还好吗？
没事，我这里有一条小道，我们在前方汇合吧。
管理员，看那边，小盘兽们都是被那根桩子吸引来的，那是天师府的设备，应该能派上用场。
Nearly moving bamboo thickets in the area causes quite a bit of trouble as you find themselves lost in the grove and guiding lights. Okay. Over here. They can't stop just doing these like panoramic shots. They're so impressed with their own. I mean, they earned it. I mean, look at this.
你们听得见吗？我似乎发现了什么。
别急，我们还在找路呢。
附近有座雕像，你们能找到一样的吗？旁边写着些什么，但我看不懂。
If these were our allies at this place, why couldn't they just drop us off in the city? We had to run through the forest to like meet up with them.
这好像就是阿达希尔提到的雕像。
Do we only have like ground transportation?
等等，雕像上还刻着字：“复归于此，前路自明。如遇危险，请点亮引导灯。” 或联系50科学发展区紧急救助热线。好像又回到了我们迷路的起点。
那座雕像应该是为了助人脱困设置的，回到那里应该能找到办法。
小心，这些水灯虫会释放酸液。
New enemy?
看准时机。
做征服没弄坏吧？暴力并非我们的目的，继续前进吧。
要不干脆劈开这些竹子？哎，虽然有点不忍心。
这样的景象，对居住在塔维2的人而言实在是可贵，而且竹林如此广袤，贸然刺激他们，不知道会发生什么。
这里，这些应该就是雕像处提到的引导灯。道路打开了，但已经开心。
I wonder what the this is kind of like a shift in the. Like how the game has been so far. Like this is kind of more like very linear compared to what we've had so far. I wonder why they just like introducing you to the environment and by his character and stuff. Holy. Yeah, I really want to get crit going. Like, it's kind of cool. I mean, it is kind of interesting that crit is not like the end-all be-all, but because usually when crit is involved, builds usually just become like pretty two-dimensional, like just stack attack and crit or something like that.
愿大地接纳你们。
终于又见面了。
你倒是游刃有余的样子。
So maybe it's okay as it is.
怎么找到路的？
运气罢了。我们分开之后，这还真是新奇的体验。虽然刚……
你似乎乐在其中。
是啊， 哪怕我已经走过很多地方，塔卫2还是持续给人带来惊喜。你们呢？你身上的标志，中末地是做什么的？
中末地工业致力于文明环带的建设和复兴。
那各位去武陵是有公务在身？
算是吧。
真是了不起。风向变了，这里的天气变化无常，和北方很不一样。我在旅行中见过各式各样的人，人们缺乏的比他们意识到的还要多。
People lack things far more than they realize.
是不是有人把你们当作英雄？
那倒也不至于啦。前面有亮光，出口应该就是这里了。啊，小哥，你怎么停下来了？
I feel like they're either gonna do a bait and switch and he's gonna be a bad guy, or like enter immersion mode. Huh. Interesting.
竹林开始变得稀疏了，就快到尽头了。
太好了，终于能离开这里了。已经耽误了不少时间，得快点和庄管带会合。
管理员，毕竟他们是这么称呼你的，可没避讳。管理员，这似乎是个职称，但他们对你的信任是不加掩饰。在分别之前
Bro is cooking something. I don't know what bro is cooking, but
你现在。 认可自己做的事吗？当然。看来要下雨了。这天气，真是。
What is bro cooking? Are they gonna do a bait and switch with this guy? Is he gonna be bad? Maybe he just has more importance than he's letting on.
我该出发了。
He seems too cool to be like not playable, but then again, the leader of that other woman was like incredibly hot, so. Okay, he knows more than he's letting on.
那想必你也不会原谅我们了吧？
Okay, he's bad. Fuck. Fuck. Damn it. Prolica, where are you going? He is about to aura farm. I don't know about aura farm, but there's some like trickiness going on. I don't know. Well, like, I don't know. They're kind of hinting at something. I think he might be part of the bad guys, but then again, I do think they're gonna do another like, which I think is kind of interesting when it's like the bad guys aren't necessarily bad. Maybe they just like have bad methods and are like kind of know something that other people don't know, but also they might just be bad. I don't really want him to be bad. I would prefer if he's just, I don't know, he looks cool. Oh, it's her. He's gonna show up here, I can already tell. That's a cool way to introduce like an antagonist though. Facial expressions are really good in this game too. Oh wait, is he betraying? He's on our team? Squad up, brother. Let's go. Please? Don't do me dirty, okay? Yo, he's so cool.
抱歉，管理员，事发突然，没能好好准备。我只是希望，我们可以坐下来谈一谈。
我们没什么要谈的。
He's pretty chill.
可我们本不应该自相残杀，毕竟你是我们的。
Okay, he's giga chill. He also seems extremely.
看来我们彼此都不能放下仇恨。
Who's the woman? Neferith? She's like kind of an antagonist. The antagonist of the first part. Wait, he's literally.
但我们短暂的交谈真的很愉快，管理员。
Wait a sec. Oh, wait a sec.
天使装遏制不住那些侵蚀了。
That was some.
会根据环境变化，别掉以轻心。管理员，注意观察他们的攻击模式。
随时可以行动取胜。
Bro, I need to get the administrator back in too. This guy's kind of sick. Dude, it's so sick when they're like in the background because like if you kill the current enemy, it'll just like show them in the background like doing like attacking whatever enemy they were currently fighting. God, that's like cinematic. Guy reminds me of Don Hung. Really? Best character coming soon? Is it Fong Yi? The cutscenes are so cool. Dang, Shen's cool. Dang, that was cool. The little like give you a hand to like let you up. Holy. Dang. Tang? Is this Tang? Previous Endman was close to them, but they had a disagreement? I kind of... Yo. What the fuck, dude? Yo, what? Holy kick. The MC's ugly? Don't say that. I think the MC looks sick as fuck. MC looks super cool. I think eventually they'll take off their mask, but... Long Tong, she said. also can't express how happy I am that the MC is like, the MC obviously has their part, but they're not like just aura farming everything, every encounter. Like, it shows like all of the teammates were doing stuff. They had like, you know, Perlica had the shield, Chen was fighting, you know? Like, I can't express how happy I am that it's not just another like solo leveling aura farming, like, you know what I'm saying? It's, I think the MC is in a decent spot. There was a lot of MC glaze going on, but I feel like they're in a pretty decent spot, honestly. A little bit of like, they got a little bit of the self-insert thing going on, but there's potential here, for sure. You know this Wua creator is saying Tone Toss? He posts Wua videos every hour? Yeah, I know about him, yeah. You can't really be playing Wua and making videos, and you can't like not know say Tone Toss. Yeah, what about him? What about him? Where's Perlica? Can we get... We're missing Perlica. Can't get over how like amazing this place looks too. Yeah, the thing he posts videos every hour, it's cause he's constantly filming videos on stream. That's why he posts like every hour. And he has like an editor, I think. I think that's how he does it. So he'll like be like streaming, and then he'll like take like 20 minutes to like film a video, and then he'll like do like normal streaming again, and then he'll like film another video, and then he's just like constantly having editors like an editor or something just like post it or something like that. Keeps on trashing on other gacha games and glazing Kuro. Yeah, that's like, well, you know, that's like the business model. That's the business model. What is he, what gacha games is he talking about? Skip this. I like the story. I just want to, I want to experience it in full in the main, and then also I think other people might want to like experience it for themselves too. Actually, I shouldn't have skipped that. I kind of want to watch it. Damn it. Oh well. See something shiny up here. News video was trashing Endfield. Made a video about Endfield in the gacha and not watched it yet. He was talking about. Let's see. Let's see, where is it? I don't see anything about Endfield. Genizod is a lying rat. I see Endfield gameplay in that one.
Alrighty, Mr. Kurofest. We've got none other than Genizad. And the discussion that we're going to be having today is about a topic that I think he's not going to be very comfortable with. And that is the fact that Genizad over here has to be the biggest fucking grifter I've ever seen in the space. And when you want to think about the word grifter, it's actually pretty easy to understand. This is a person that flip-flops their position on some pretty hard opinionated topics just for the purpose of maintaining, getting as much profit as possible, getting as much engagement as possible, or...
Is this what you were talking about?
as much success as possible. They really have no conviction. They will change their mind on the whim, and of course, will likely be one of the more toxic individuals in the space. And the unfortunate part about this is that this isn't actually a video that I was going to make, but because of some recent claims and accusations from Jenazad himself, I've got to make them. What you're going to see over here is a deleted VOD from yesterday's stream, or really this morning's stream for Jenna. And the reason is a little bit obvious for why we're going to be looking at this. He mentioned me. He mentioned my name, and the VOD is nowhere to be found on Kick and nowhere to be found
it's titled
on
like Enfield's terrible gacha system.
It's a YouTube video for us to have access to it. And this is the reason for why it's not available anymore. Jenazad was talking about gacha revenue over here, and he made the claim that the Genshin dev team was looking down on the other teams at Hoyoverse and that they know best. And when people asked him for proof, Jenna said that he had some close contacts that were willing to vouch for that info but wasn't willing to share who they were or what their names are. So that's the context of this clip. Let's hear what he says now.
There's some people that I trust that have worked there that I believe.
My dad works at Nintendo.
I sound like St. Tontos now? No, I'm not literally making something up out of thin air. I've actually literally been told it by multiple people. So you see the difference is I've actually like talked to another human before.
So Jenna implies a lot of things with that statement. He implies that I just make...
Yap tone toss. Organized Enfield gacha is a disaster? I didn't see that. I mean, the gacha system is not the best, so... How many days ago was this? Oh yeah, I see. It was 6 days ago. It's like a 15-minute video. Bro, I can't even watch all these, bro. It's just like... It's like bad for your mental health.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to have another discussion about another game and another situation where, ladies and gentlemen, it appears that I was right the entire time. Because it appears that the Arknights Enfield Beta Test 2 has begun. And with news about Arknights Enfield Beta Test 2, we now have news about its gacha system. And this is the main takeaway about Enfield's gacha system, ladies and gentlemen. The main takeaway is, it's pretty much exactly the same as what was in CBT1. Pretty much exactly the same. And it's the same exact system that I, 10 months ago, said was one of the worst systems in gacha gaming. But you want to know what the reception to this statement was 10 months ago? I got mass downvoted. I got brigaded. I had a bunch of CCs going behind the scenes to try to assassinate my character because they disagree with my takes so much. But it appears, ladies and gentlemen, the tide has shifted. We have pretty much every single CC in the space unilaterally agreeing there is something deeply fucking wrong with the gacha system. So why don't we go ahead and start...
Okay, let me see.
breaking down and start talking about why, for a second time, what is so bad about what Enfield has going on. The great news is, I don't even have to go anywhere for my original video.
New game mode in Discord. I did read it. It was kind of like unclear though. It's kind of hard to read through the leaks. Randomly scrolling through TikTok to randomly hear Saint is crazy. Sorry to jump scare you like that.
Because
my bad.
nothing about the system has changed. And what I wanted to do was actually start breaking down why the reception to my take that this gacha system was dog shit, why the reception was so volatile back then, and why it's different now. So let's go ahead. Let's start diving into it. So first things first, when it comes to the actual limited 5-star banners, they have a pretty low rate at a baseline, right? For the 5 stars, 0.8. And you also have a 50-50. You also have a bit of a pity, where you're guaranteed a 6-star character at 80 pulls. But then at 120, you have a guarantee for the rate up character. So on this screen over here, you see Leviathan, right? Let's say you go to 80 pulls and you win a 6-star. You might not get her. However, when you get to 120, you're guaranteed to get her. And so on average, it's only going to cost about 60.
He's not the worst person to hear on the feed. Who's the worst? I think Saytontos is a very polarizing person. I think you either like him or you hate him. From what I've seen people talking about him, like on Reddit and stuff like that.
Character, right? Not that bad. However, let's say on your first 10 pull, you don't get her.
This is a video of himself reacting to himself.
It doesn't matter how many more times you pull, you can repeatedly lose every single 50-50 on your path to 120 pulls. So let's just say there's a universe where you could
he's talking about the gacha system. I really don't if you're criticizing the gacha system, I'm pretty sure I've said the exact same stuff earlier.
6 stars on the way to 120, and none of them are Leviathan. There is a universe where that happens.
Yeah.
This whole 120 pity for the 6-star character as well, it also does not carry over to the next banner. So let's just say you pull 80. You now have to...
Yeah, I mean, the gacha system is pretty bad. We've talked about that. Like, if he's just talking about the gacha system, then, it's the same stuff. What do you mean? Same stuff. The gacha system stuff?
Lose 100 pulls or buy 20. What are you going to do? Will you lose 100 pulls?
We talked about this too.
Buy 20. Which one, guys? Lose 100 pulls of pity progress or just buy $20 more in pulls? Is this not one of the most absurdly, disgustingly, FOMO-fueled and predatory gacha mechanics you've ever seen? This is, just think about this circumstance and think about how Endfield is clearly being designed to market towards a more casual audience. Endfield is trying to be marketed towards a more general audience of gacha players who aren't as experienced with this sort of system. Any system where you're capable of losing up to 119 fucking pulls to the abyss, and the only way to not lose that money is to either spend more or simply the knowledge gap of you.
Talk about the gacha system pretty much repeating himself from a video made like 6 months ago just to gloat he was right. Yeah, I mean, you know, in this case, talking and trashing on the gacha system is, I think, fair because it is pretty lame. It is pretty lame. We can agree that Volpez is the best Wuwa season. I don't know if I can claim that title. HSR 3.8 is a complete failure. Crow 4.8 survey is completely unreal. This is insane, period. Oil shills are getting sued. The fuck? Alright. Yeah, I want to know why... Well, never mind. Never mind. Let's see. It's exaggerated titles, but assume that's because, yeah, YouTube, yeah. YouTube algorithm stuff, yeah. That's probably why. You gotta play the game with like the titles and the thumbnails and all that stuff. I mean, I think, it's not really like trashing on Endfield so much as the gacha system. She's just gonna stand there? I see bro getting an attack ready, and I ate it. I face tanked it. Okay. Seen you come across my FYP a few times playing Endfield. How are you enjoying it? If you are, yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot. I mean, ironically, the biggest problem is we were just talking about it, like the gacha, because it's, dude, like, I don't know. I'm not to be like the comparison guy either, but I keep saying that, but I just think it does so much so well that, you know, I'm trying to think about the words, how do I say this? It's just so novel and fresh, and it's really quite good. It's really good. Like I recently with Genshin, Wuwa, and HSR, I recently kind of am taking a break from them / dropping them because I feel like I just found myself doing kind of the same chores every day, and then most of the events I didn't really like either. Oh, yo, Kythius, thanks for following on Twitch, by the way. Thank you. I'm sorry, I kind of missed it. But like, yeah, I just kind of found myself doing like the same daily loop of like spending energy to like speed run and then doing like events that I didn't really like to just save pulls for characters, and then there's like not really any content to use the characters in. So I recently kind of hit a wall in all of that, and so like if you had to choose between like the 3D open world gacha games, like anime gacha games of Wuwa Genshin and Arknight's Enfield, I think Enfield is a big standout, honestly. A huge standout. Though it does really depend on what they continue adding as like live service in the future. Ideally, they expand on the really cool stuff they already have, and they don't just start doing the same like park management. You know, like random like one-off events that I feel like, if you look at Wuthering Waves, for example, they have like a great game right there that everybody loves, but then they'll continuously just like make all of these new things that I feel like have to be harder for the developers, but are also like less enjoyed. But I don't know.
你又偷偷来溶洞，我提醒过你，最近不要往寨子外跑。
That's where I am in Wuwa. It just feels like a chore simulator to get pulls. Yeah, it's like a login. Someone in chat said this before, but oh, Kythius, thanks for you subbed on YouTube as well. Thank you. Yeah, someone in chat said this before, but they used the term login simulator, and I thought that was pretty apt. It was a pretty good description of it. Because I don't know if they're not innovating. It's the same. It's like with the ecosystem, the way you're just like spending the energy. It's just the same, like, you know, RNG upon RNG, layers of RNG, like getting the right stat lines. It's just not engaging. Gearing doesn't feel engaging because it's just like put this set on that character and then, you know, play them as you would normally play them in the rotation. It's just, yeah, I don't know. Like some of that stuff has been getting kind of stale. I was worried. Gameplay loop is dragged out? Yeah. They really need some innovation. That's why, like with 3.x, sorry, fuck, I need to stop like playing around the mic. With 3.x, I think what they need is like new content. They need new content, and the characters might look great, but I just feel like at the end of the day, it's going to be like more of the same, you know, from what we've seen so far. Like maybe there's new stuff, but if like I'm still building characters by running a tacit field in a nightmare nest, then it's going to get, I feel like, kind of annoying. We'll only say this one more time, not the end game, the new daily game mode where you earn rewards. What are you talking about? There's a daily game mode? What rewards do you earn? What rewards are you earning? Warpano delayed by 2. Oh wait, I talked about this earlier. Yeah, the HSR was delayed. Okay, what is this? Void Storm Zone. 2 waves of enemies. Under the effects of the Void Storm, characters continuously lose health. Healing is halves. When a character takes damage, they gain distortion. Casting this on the second wave of enemies deals massive damage. Clearing for the first time rewards the valuable Tide Relic. Enemies in the Void Storm refresh daily. And repeated challenges grant calibration experience for the research motorcycle. Okay. I don't really know if that's, you know, is it going to be like another Nightmare Nest? that you do daily. I don't really... Doesn't seem like a... I don't know. I mean, you get something for the motorcycle. That seems like it's going to be a one-time thing. You calibrate your motorcycle and then it's like done. I don't know. Maybe it has potential, but love the game. Even yeah, I made the name over it. It feels like there's so much they can do without completely overhauling it. Yeah, I think, dude, I think they could if they wanted to. I just... Oh, dude, minerals? Like, I don't know. I just think some devs, they just choose not to. I don't know. Like, after playing, like, Arknight's Endfield, for example, you kind of forget, like, you know, if devs are allowed to just be creative and just make cool stuff, they'll make cool stuff. But they have to be, like, incentivized to do so. If the devs know that all they need to do to generate hype for 3.x is to drop some PNGs and show some, like, flashy, you know, character attack animations, and that's all they need to do, then, like, and people are, like, getting excited, then, like, that's all they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? They'll just keep doing the same thing they've been doing. It's about, like, incentives, I don't know. The incentive just isn't there for them to... Oh my god, yes. Or... I need to find a way to start my... Oh, here we go, open world. I need to get to, like, there's gonna be, like, a pack or something we're gonna set down and then... And, like, get some ore going. I'm pretty sure... Different region, yeah, it's all reset. Wow. Wow. Basic items. If we start doom posting Wua, they might improve. It's not really doom posting, it's I don't know, it's not doom posting. I'm clearly describing the problem that is, and I'm describing how they should fix it, but I don't think they'll take my advice. Yeah, like dividing the player base, yeah. Yo, Wua man, yo, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Wua just has an identity, I don't think they want to change it. I think there was an interview, ironically it was, I saw this in a St. Tontos video, but he was going over an interview with the Kuro CEO, and Solon, his name is, and he expressly said in the interview that they wanted it to be like a casual game, so that it wasn't like, so there wasn't like a lot to it, right? And when that's your literally like your objective, that literally means your objective is to like not make like engaging content, right? It's literally like that's what they're trying to do. Because if they made more engaging content that required people's times, it wouldn't appeal to like the hyper casual who just wants to like hop on for 5 minutes, spend their energy, do their dailies. It's more like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and then do their dailies, and then every 3 months they'll like pull on a gacha banner for like a pretty new character, right? I think it sounded like in the interview that's like expressly what they are trying to do, because they want to appeal to like the broadest amount, and like the more that you require someone to play the game, the more people will like start falling off, and the more content you give, the more people will be like, there's too much to do, or like something like that, I don't know. And then they'll just like start falling off or something. Or they'll play the game too much and then they'll actually like get to enjoy it, and then they'll like maybe want to take a break from it or do something else or whatever, you know? Wait, so the depot is completely different. Yeah, all this is different. There is something you can do where you can like send stuff back and forward. Orlean thing is different. Yeah, that's pretty cool. If that's the case, they've... Wait, hold on. If that's the case... Okay. because none of the character combat is anything complex. The fact that Chong-Li is still the most complex character we have says a lot. Yeah, I know I say that about the Wuwa, like, yeah, like Wuwa combat is... Like, there may be a lot of intricacies to a character's kit, but once you play them once, you're kind of playing them the exact same every time. Like in a rotation, I feel like. Like, Augusta and Yuno are extremely beautiful. They have like beautiful animations and like super cool looking. But the idea is like if I'm playing the Augusta Yuno team, I'm doing the exact same thing every time. So like inevitably that will become stale. So then you start looking for the next shiny new thing. But, you know, it's like, I think they keep trying to like outdo themselves with like cool animations, but like they keep shooting themselves in the foot by designing character kits so they're so incredibly restrictive and niche, so that there's not like, you know, different synergies and stuff that you can try out, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what would add, like, I don't know, like more creativity and diversity and freedom and stuff to like the experience. You can like experiment with putting different characters together and seeing what happens, but if it's like pretty, if it's like, it's almost like they tell you exactly which characters go with which characters, you know? And then if you try and paint outside the lines, you're like pretty harshly punished for, you know, doing that. Heavily limited by mobile? Possibly. I do think that Pro struggles with optimization. I think their mobile is... I mean, from what I hear, someone earlier was saying that the PS5 port is like their PS5 works fine. But I keep hearing that like PS5 optimization is bad. And mobile seems like it's going to eventually reach a point where it's not like... Wait, I'm gonna start getting water as a resource? Fill option? What the heck? Endfield devs did an interview as well and said they want the game to be a long form type of gacha rather than a short burst gacha. I think that just, yeah, that appeals to my taste more as like the kind of games that I like. That appeals to me way more than the short burst kind of game. And I think when that's your goal, again, like it's a lot harder to make that your goal, because to do so you need engaging content. But like if your goal is a short burst, you just need like a nightmare nest and, you know, you kill it in 2 minutes and then you're done, right? Like, so I have to do 10 of these? The heck? I see. Oh, there's gonna be more factory stuff I'm gonna have to learn. Just when you think you've got a grasp of it, they add more. They add more. Play on PS5 and mobile, you need a brand new mobile device to run it properly? PS5 at times can be bad, but more often than not, it's pretty good. Okay, that's good to know. Well, like for PC too, it's mostly good, but there are certain areas, especially in Septimont, like these newer areas, that are like, it will cause lag. And I have like an extremely high-end PC. So if it like lags for me, it's definitely like on the developer side. Because I know the game is not intensive enough to require like my computer to lag. Whimpering Waste crashes a lot on PS5? Yeah, that's crazy. But it's crazy if on PS5 one of their endgame modes like crashes. Factory will certainly expand over time, so it's pretty obvious the game won't be that short burst. I hope so. I hope so. Certainly would make me happier to invest into it. And they need to make some compromises on the gacha system. They really need to. Are there any other than the main two? My main two are to add previous rate ups to the 50/50 standard loss pool, and then they should make this 120 guarantee. They should make this also shared between all limited banners. They should also make this shared. So they could do it in like a, I don't know, they could do it in like a number of ways. They could just make it so that like this same pity is counting down on every single banner alongside this like 50/50 pity. They could make it so that like, so since they're gonna have like 3 banners running at the same time, they could make it so like basically like there'll be this one and then Yvonne and then Gilberta. Basically like when it gets to the point where like the 4th one comes out and then this banner ends, they could have like whatever pity you have here like cycle to the next one. So you have to like wait longer, but like the pity will like transfer to the next banner ultimately. They could do that. That could be like a middle ground or something like that. I don't know. They need to improve it because it just would be such a tragedy for. Dude, my A key is like super fucked up. I'm actually like kind of sad. Yeah, that's what I think they need to do. Just be a tragedy for such an amazing game to be bogged down by like pointless like corporation BS, like for all the work the developers put in to making this, for it to just be so like it's like tainted by that kind of system would be really tragic. Can't do another game that doesn't have at least guaranteed weapons. Well, I mean the weapons in this game are, well, that's another thing they need to fix, but yeah, you don't use gacha currency technically to pull weapons. You do character pulls and then it gives you like arsenal tickets, which you then use to pull on weapons. I'll pull it up after. I wonder if I can do it now actually. Yeah. It's this. So it's like you do a character pull, you get these things, and you can get these from other places, but like it's mostly from character pulls. And then these things are just here. You just pull on them. I don't think there's even, these are the standard 5 stars for like the standard characters. And then they'll have like this for the rate up character. But it is guaranteed, like 80, it is 80 pulls and you're guaranteed. So there's this. The only thing is like they need to make sure they're giving you enough of this so that you can, if you get a character, you can like get the weapon, I feel like, you know? Because otherwise it'd be really weird if you like get a character in 120, but then you need, say, like, I think that's how it actually works in the beta. It's like you can get a character in 120, but you need to do like 140 or something pulls to have enough currency to guarantee the weapon. So like you'd have to keep pulling. It's really, yeah, it's really dumb. So I don't know. Not that you need every signature weapon, but I don't know, man. It'd be nice to have. Because there are like other good weapons. Yeah, I don't know. It's not totally bad though. It is effectively guaranteed. And from when I'm pulling on it, you get way more, I actually was getting a ton of other 6-star weapon drops just pulling on this. Because there's like other weird stuff with the rate up where I think at 40 you're guaranteed a 6-star, and it's like 25.75 that it'll be the rate up, and then like weird stuff like that, and then it kind of increases. I don't know, but all I know is I did like 50 pulls on this, and I got like 4 or 5 6-star weapons. Not the rate up one, but like random other ones. The rates are high for weapons? Yeah, that was my experience. I mean, very limited sample size, but yeah. Anha, yo, thanks for following Anha on TikTok. Appreciate you. So this is Endfield? It is, yeah. It is. It works like a rebate, but you still need enough pulls to guarantee the character in the beginning. Rebate might be a good word for it. Like, do I have a pull so I can demonstrate? No, I'm trying to save these pulls too. But yeah, you do a pull, you'd get some of it. Then yeah, you take that here, and then like I remember apparently in CBT 1 there was another like weekly mode that awarded this currency. So I don't know if they like decided to pull it out for the purpose of having less of it, but I don't know. Maybe they're just doing that for beta 2. But yeah, mostly you're getting it from this. Like you can't really get a meaningful amount from like I think these other things, but maybe you can. But yeah. Game mode wasn't too fun, so they had to scrap it? Oh, I see, okay. Do I need to like go and kill this guy? I feel like he's up to some shenanigans. Yeah, he was like doing some defense reduction or some defense or something. 25.75? It's something like that. It's something like that. But it's, well, like at 80 pulls, you're guaranteed the weapon. But I think like at 40 pulls, it's a literal 25.75 to get the rate up. But you're gonna get a 6-star, right? But then I think it goes up as you continue to pull or something like that. I don't really know, but basically, I mean, think about it in terms of like, compared to like the WUA like 80, like I don't know how different it is, but there's so much like purposefully, it's just like vague and weird. Like they do that a lot. There's a lot of stuff like that in their gacha system. I'm holding A right now. Okay, it fixed. Dude, I'm gonna have to like, it's not like the key isn't like stuck. It's just not, I might need to pull it off and like see if I can fix it. Yo, what's up, Chiwen's wife? How's it going? I just canceled the combo skill. It's weird. Guess what? What happened? What's up? I watch other people play it. I just don't want to feel like I put my money in and it's for nothing. That's how, yeah, that's the risk I think with like most gachas. But what do you mean? What do you mean by nut for nothing? Define for nothing. Base rate for a 6-star weapon is 4%, so 25% of that is 1%, which is a little better than WUA. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna open some more of these games, but if I can just lose my pity, that's crazy. Well, the thing is, right? I think I made No, it was in a comment on my last video where I responded to someone's comment. But like, basically it's like, you know, for all of us in here, like we got to be in like the extreme minority of people that play these games. Cause like, not only because we're in like a live stream talking to each other, or like you're watching, if you're watching a YouTube video about the game, you're in the minority. If you're commenting, especially on a YouTube video, you're in the minority. So like, so we might be able to like talk and inform people, or you might become informed by watching videos about the gotcha system, and you know that like, you know, the possibility of losing it, so don't pull unless you have that. So you might be like less at risk for missing it, but it's people that are like casuals and don't understand it, and they're gonna get tricked, right? So, but also it's just kind of weird. It's super weird that you can lose pity in the first place. Like, I think it'll, even if you're aware, I think it'll happen by accident probably at some point, you know? So, I don't know. It's pretty lame. Like, I think it was in one of the surveys, I think they expressly asked about the gotcha system. Maybe they'll change it, but I don't know. I really do hope they change it though. I'm on my PC right now. Oh, okay. As opposed to like your phone or something? Second screen? So you can put the Volpez TF live stream on your second stream while you play Wuthering Waves? Wait a sec. You might be onto something with that. You might be onto something. Exactly. Wait, VIP chatter? Spotted? Just find it unnecessary for them to make the gotcha so complicated? Yeah. Yeah. The pessimistic part of me is like, which for a gotcha, for any company that's using a gotcha system, you have to be kind of very pessimistic when you're dealing with them. But it's like, is it purposefully vague so that people will accidentally, you know, like you get to that point where, oh my god, my achy. You get to that point where, you know, there's 1 day left, or there's like 6 hours left. You've put 100 pulls in, haven't gotten the character, you know. That's gonna be like a common thing, by the way, because, you know, you get to your 80 pity, or like you'll probably get one, or you will get one, sorry. Yeah, you'll get a chance with the 50-50, but then you have to keep pulling to guarantee. So say you get it at like 65, and then this is boring, I'm gonna go, okay, well, well, yeah, so if you get it like, so say you get it like 60, you keep pulling, you're not having like soft pity or anything like that for the next 40, so it's pretty unlikely you're gonna get another 50-50 chance. But I don't know, it's just, there's a lot of stuff like that. Woman, thanks for the rose. Thanks for the rose. For the gift, thank you. Especially if they wanted to change it, they would have already. Yeah, it's true. I mean, the thing is, like with the beta, sometimes they test the waters to see how much they're gonna get away with. Really, no one should spend money on the game unless they change it. And really, like, I would say don't play it, but I don't know, dude. Like, it's disappointing because it's fun, be like a fun experience. But you can definitely play through the beginning part and not spend any money and still have like a good time. I do think no one should spend any money on it though, unless it's changed from what it is currently. Maybe I'll make a video talking just about the gotcha system as well. It's like keep internet pressure up.
实话说吧，我原本只不过想抓几个苦力替寨子打，但没想到你们既能救人
Rescuing my fam.
还能打水花子。没有没有，我们只是。
Crazy part is, will anyone be aware of gacha and screw themselves? Yeah, and there's gonna be, I think, hordes of. When I say casuals, I don't mean it in like a derogatory way. Sometimes people say that, but like, tons of people they just aren't engaging with like Reddit or Twitter or, well, good for them for not being on Twitter, but like, or like, you know, live streams or YouTube or whatever, right? So they're just not really gonna know, and you know, they'll be put in those positions where. We were just watching it in the Saint Tone Test video, but he was saying like you get to the point where you're like looking at you basically have to choose between losing 100 pulls or spending like $50 to get 20 pulls, right? And like so many people are gonna choose to just spend $50 on 20 pulls. You know what I mean? So. And I hate people that defend it by saying like, you know, you should have known better. You shouldn't have been a gambler or like degenerate impulse puller. I don't know. Like, I don't hate the people that say that. I hate that argument because it's just like making excuses for a terrible system so that we can have like a lesser product. You know what I mean? It's just weird.
涛涛，战民们有难，交给我们。
Doesn't this system technically punish you for getting in early? Well, that's a good question. I mean, if you get an early, depends how early I guess you get it. Like if you get an early at like 20 pulls, you could essentially have 2 shots at a 50-50. But like, it's extremely possible that you lose like 2-3 50-50s in a row, honestly. Is this a new gacha? It's in closed beta right now. Give it a chance like I did ZZZ, Where One's Meat. If I don't enjoy, I'll drop it. I mean, yeah. The thing is, you can just like you can just not spend money either. I know it's hard to sometimes play a gacha without spending like, at least on like a monthly pass or something like that. I usually get like a monthly pass if I enjoy a game, but. Applies to most gacha, just in other ways. Yeah. I do think some people that argue in favor of this system though, to be fair, to be like, give like the full picture, I think where they're coming from is that they look at the 120 guarantee and like technically in like a Wua or Hoya or something like that, it's if you lose a 50-50, then you're gonna have to do like 160, 170 pulls or something like that. Like anywhere from like 150 to 170 total. So like the idea you have it's like actually just 120 could be like better. But what they need to do is keep the 120 and just again have this be shared across all banners. The exact same way the 50-50 pity is. That would just instantly fix it. I think that would just instantly fix it. As well as the other stuff I said about adding characters to the 50-50 pool, the standard pool. Still playing? Yeah, I just drowned. I guess I am. How long has the stream been going for, dude? Kind of a long time. My A key is like so tremendously fucked up, dude. It's gotten worse. It's gotten worse progressively over the stream. I'm holding it down right now. I can't even use A. It literally works if I want to type. There's like 0 issues with it. Excuse me? Now when I want to test it, it's like working perfectly. Mr. Poketake, I understand. What was that one? What was that one? What did he say? Didn't spend in Wua until 1.3 SK? Okay. Yeah.
你今天笑得很多。
啊？你说我吗？
自从寨子里情况变糟之后
That's pretty fair.
我不是天天都。
Yo, what's up, Stelly? Yo.
你骗不了我，我是你哥。
A brother character?
感谢各位了。
能帮上你们就行。其实，我们也有很多疑惑。
虽然往年也有，但最近他们活动的越来越频繁。
Chillin'? That's good.
水花子会
That's good, bro.
的水里，他们出现的时机也摸不着规律。
Don't mind spending, but at least make a system that's fair. Yeah.
有些保命的诀窍能派上用场。
Some suggestions? What do you got for me?
还记得我们先前的交易吗？
What do you got for me?
啊，你们看到那些水车了吧？他们连着去武陵城那条路的门，那前一阵子不知怎的，一个两，我们也不是没去修过，哎，就是摸不清。黑面煞，这个吊桥你们肯定也有办法，对吧？看上去是被旁边的小水车驱动的。
Yeah, I think, you know, there has to be some compromise on the system. Like, there are ways to make a gacha system feel, like, not as bad. The, adding characters to the 50-50 lost pool is, like, one way to make 50-50s feel not like shit. Fluid tank, and then it comes down into there. There's gonna be water wheels. Oh my. Oh my. That's gonna be. Hold on, I'm figuring something out. Brother. Dude, how do you... Wait a sec. Wait, I could have sworn Have I never had to ban anybody in on YouTube before? The heck? How do you do that? How to ban people from YouTube live stream? You have farming too? There was farming in the previous region, but I didn't feel like it was that necessary just because you could have like the seed growers machines. Lock? Just be confident in their game, let it speak for them, speak for itself. Lock. As long as they, yeah, I don't know. I don't want them to. Yeah, like I don't want them to compromise their original vision, you know? All right, I'll figure that out later. People spend money on things they like. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Sounds like somebody mentioned in an interview with the Arknights devs that sounds promising. If they truly have a vision of like making a real game and not just a login simulator game, that would be nice. I'd support that. Okay. I think we reached a good stopping point. But y'all, thanks everybody who like watched and lurked and like lurking and chatting. It was a fun stream, talking to everybody and hanging out. So appreciate everybody hanging out. Thanks for the follows and gifts and the lurking and chatting and the hanging out. Thanks for tuning into my broadcast. Gonna be, I don't know, maybe we'll stream again tomorrow. We'll see what we're gonna do. But okay, cool. Appreciate everybody. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Thank you. All right, cool. With that being said, I'm gonna head out now. All right, take care. Stay safe, everybody. Take care out there. I'll see you guys next time.